Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome back to a twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. Welcome back, Cotter. Welcome to the stream where we do it, which is here, and if you found your way here, then you probably don't need to be told where it is unless you're watching on YouTube, which is a dying platform according to GameWisp. Welcome to another vodcast Kerbal live stream thing where we spend the first hour, I don't know, it was complaining about the US government yesterday. Today, ooh, I got new ammo. I got a whole nother that we're loading up. It is bad. Is it bad? Asked the 14th Doctor. I want to rip Noah to shreds. Also, why did you have to pray for KSP, says Latra. We had a bit of a last-minute issue here. Apparently, the development team of our Minecraft server decided unilaterally that we were going to release the Minecraft server today, and forgot to mention it to me. So there are some people in chat who are like, waiting for the Minecraft server. Yeah, the Ronin Pawn mine's back alive. It's not back alive. I haven't even seen the damn thing yet. Give us another week. Give us a little bit of time. Give us enough time for me to know what the hell's going on, and, make sure that I've got Minecraft even installed on the... I do. But no, I'm not ready for it today. It was just totally... Everybody forgot. It's the one person that needed to know didn't get the fax message. Like, hey, the guy who does the show, should we tell him? Nah, he'll figure it out. Welcome to Kerbal Space Program, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to this music. This is Pierlo with their title track, Barbarian, from the album Olivetti Protest or something. I don't know. I found this in my collection. It's just been sitting there gathering dust. It's from Free Music Archive. Maybe I'm allowed to use it. Maybe that's why it's been gathering dust, because I'm not allowed to use it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, because the only place it could hurt me is on YouTube, where it's a failing platform that you can't make any money on anyway. Quoth GameWisp. That's not what GameWisp said, Pawn. It's what they meant. It's what they meant. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Kerbal. Ooh, let's complain about YouTube and the Minecraft server today, says Major X. Yes! Complaining. Whoa, the Nerd Stash is now hosting my stream with 22 viewers. Thank you, the Nerd Stash. Jeez, it's a raid, isn't it? It's okay, everybody get down. Just hang on. Nerd Stash is incoming. Just, everyone, do your best, okay? Just prepare for the worst. Remember, we've trained for this. We know what's just, okay, heads underneath the desks for the lava. The nukes are incoming, but if you do this, you'll be fine. Just do that. Radiation won't get to you. So YouTube is a failing platform, is what I wanted to say. Having nothing to do with crazy-ass YouTubers doing stupid things on their live streams. It has nothing to do with me. Cool Cat Terry just subscribed. It's in the Nerd Stash, bringing in the Nerd Stash support. Thank you, Cool Cat Terry. Live streaming on the Nerd Stash. When you do like you do, and then bringing your peoples over to the Ronin Pawn live stream. Oh, he's so sweet. It's choppy as hell, says the 14. What's choppy as hell? When you've got interference from nuclear bombs and raids and things, it's gonna happen. What's choppy as hell? We ain't dropped a single frame. Reload your browser if you're talking about me, or maybe it's about the Minecraft server. The damn Minecraft server is choppy as hell. And here's your damn Ronin Pawns in chat for all the subscribers. Angela's 2141 Q10. What do you mean we trained for this? I had no training. Every man for himself. What about the women, Angela's? Every man for one woman and every woman for herself. That's how society works. Glad to be here. I've been busy and missed hanging out with everyone. Lol, says the Nerd Stitch. Hi, Terry, says the Seek Terror Pony. Okay. So that's a game behind me. We're gonna play it. Welcome to the thing. I just found out. Should we go over to David? Let's go over to David. I just saw right before the live stream that a person very near and dear to my heart, who I don't even recall because it was literally right before the live stream that it kicked off. What? Latra, how the hell are you in the outhouse? You're not supposed to be in the outhouse. Are you supposed to be in the outhouse? Are you giving me $50 a month? Wait, someone did a thing. Who did it? I'm over in the other... I'm in the other window, and now Latra's talking. You're not allowed to be here. Are you? I don't know. No? Well, then quit talking and get a better microphone. And also, what was I doing? I came over here specifically to check out our KSP craft files. It was Parallel. Parallel.
To be here.
Okay, see? Now that's a person who's allowed to be here. Damn it. You're allowed to be in the outhouse chat server where, you know, you can annoy me while we live stream because you support me to the amount of $50. You're a producer. You basically pay me so much friggin' money that, you know, I can't kick you off of the show. Those are the rules. Those are the rules. Parallel uploaded just before we got here, got to the live stream. Well, he didn't. She didn't do it. Didn't do it just before, but I just found it before we got here. A number of crafts that are designed, I believe, for our moon outpost. Is that correct, Parallel? Oh, no. Now you're gone. Now you're not. The microphone's just off now, isn't it? Huh? Now you're just gonna... That's fine. That's cool. I don't mind. I don't mind. Just leave me hanging like that. I hang, you know, mainly to the left. Where the hell... What is it? What are the names of all the things that you made, Parallel? We have equipment for our moon farm. We've got a moon tractor up there, and we're supposed to be planting and harvesting potatoes. Pawn's dildo. No, that's definitely not it. I'm pretty sure that that's not it. Where it's got to be somewhere in this list. No, are you in the space plane? You're in the space plane hangar. Parallel, cheering 5. I talk once and communicate through cheers only after that. Thank you. Actually, that's very convenient for me. I don't know what this is. Look at all the things that you guys have uploaded to me. A few of these are mine. Most of them are yours. This is our creative mode save. And I swear I put the files into the save, and I don't see any of them there. None of them are there. Did I put them over in the... Maybe I put them in the other one. Maybe I put them in our career mode save because they're for our career mode save. Let's go over here and let's look at Parallel's creations. Load the... Quit to the main menu. Load this... No, quit to the main menu. Find me a different career. Angela's cheering 5. You can't grow potatoes on the moon. It's made of cheese. Potatoes can only be grown on Duna. Well, what about taro root and turnips? There's got to be some root vegetables that'll take up here. We brought a bunch of seeds. The Nerd Stash cheering 20. Thank you, the Nerd Stash. Good Lord, and without comment, too. Just here's 20 cheers. Thank you. I appreciate that. Into the damn save file. So this is our career mode save in KSP. Did I put it here? I don't know what's going on. All I know is I've got a beer. That's all that's important to me. That's all that I need out of life. Open up the thing and then show me. They should be down here, and they should all start with the word P. Well, no. Grill station, outhouse, and potato farm. Contains locked or invalid parts. It had the following parts missing. The oxidizer and the jerry can. What? I can't load your parts. I can load one of them, though. I can load one of the things that you have made for the... And that's the outhouse. The outhouse? Okay, yeah, you're gonna need a plunger. You're gonna need a plunger. You're gonna need a light for, you know, at night. Just turn those on. Oh, they were already on. Okay. So, yeah, a light. Okay, sure. So that you can find it in the middle of the night. Cheer 5 Pawn. Noah Cross upset you missed his cheer when he said, and I quote, "Do you smell that smelly smell? Ooh? Ooh, that smell? That smell." I can fix that, says Parallel. Okay. Well, and this was, you know, for venting the toxic fumes of the fart stains. It's Parallel made us potatoes to deploy on the moon. And I don't have them because the wrong parts, because I don't have the parts. But okay, here's a nice shitter for you. So that's good too. Gonna move this all to the moon, don't we? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I don't actually know what the hell we're doing in KSP career mode today because I was distracted from coming up with it when today I received in my email a message from GameWisp, which is a service that offers streamers such as myself a subscription platform where you can have people subscribe just the way that Twitch does now with the affiliate program. So I don't use GameWisp, but somehow I'm getting their emails because, reasons. Maybe I looked into it at some point. And GameWisp just wrote an article, what I'm saying calls the time of death on YouTube. And listen, they've got an interest in saying that because, they're selling a package that works for live streaming. Although that said, YouTube has games-oriented live streaming. And GameWisp might actually be more useful on YouTube where they don't have an as established subscriber and as fluid and perfect subscriber system as on Twitch. So maybe they don't have an incentive. They do kind of have an incentive to say it, but they said it in exactly the terms that I said it 5 months ago when I made that video, YouTube versus Twitch. Is YouTube a viable platform anymore? They called out YouTube on trying to become Netflix as opposed to being YouTube. They called them out on their CPMs, their ad revenues dipping down to the point where it's just useless, superfluous to even try and make money via ad revenues over YouTube and via AdSense with Google. They named it in all the terms. They even described it the way that I did, in a sinking ship and everything. It's like either the author of that watched my video at some point and then wrote this article and some of that was still in their head, or, just I'm right. I'm so right that everyone else is now getting on board. No, I'm just really happy to see that GameWisp, there's a journalistic article written. It's not in, GameWisp isn't, it's not a journalism source, not a games journalism source. They're selling a product, but they've got, they release articles that relate to streamers to communicate information to them. And the other article that they sent me was also, I haven't got a chance to read it, but I was also like, yes, good on you, GameWisp, for writing this article as well. If I can find it, where is it? GameWisp. GameWisp store is now open. Sure. So the first one is creators must prepare for life without YouTube. And I'm going to drop the link to that in chat in just a second. But the other one they sent is streamer self-care with Strike DM at GameWisp Academy. So the fellow writing it, he's writing about how to take care of yourself when you're doing this for a living. Because you can easily kind of destroy yourself, which is definitely my experience when you're trying to do more live streams or make more videos on YouTube, I was making, in the month of June before I quit, apparently I uploaded 26 videos to YouTube over 30 days. That'll tear you apart inside. And so they're writing articles about how to just, take care of yourself and be fair to yourself in this industry. And it's like, you guys, you don't even need to sell whatever service you're selling, the subscription service GameWisp. Keep writing articles like this, and I'll just, donate to you. Because these are really good articles. I'm going to give you the link to this article that's calling time of death on YouTube. And it's, it's saying it's not dead yet, but it's dead. It should be dead to you. It should be dead to you because it's not for you anymore. Here's the link to that blog if you want to read it. KSP takes a while to load, says Parallel. Oh, you're trying to fix the craft files? It also takes time to load while I'm sitting here talking about YouTube, which is absolutely a platform. Listen, if you're interested in doing something similar, if you're interested in being an online entertainer, creating content that you want to share via a video medium online, do not waste your time with YouTube. It is a bad place to start as of today. 10 years ago? Okay. There's better stuff now, and Twitch is the best that I've found of it. And it's not just for gaming anymore. Yes, it's gaming-centric, but it's not just for gaming. There's a huge, thriving music category on Twitch right now where you can go and watch people, making music, playing and performing music, people doing electronic and synth stuff, but people also, drumming, and there's all kinds of different categories and venues for entertainment that are popping up on Twitch right now. And I think Amazon is trying to redefine Twitch since they purchased it as not just a gaming platform. And that's very smart because YouTube is failing the people who make content on YouTube. And if Twitch can maneuver itself correctly, Twitch can absorb the big creators and their massive audiences as YouTube abandons those creators in favor of trying to become Netflix, in favor of trying to become Blockbuster Video, in favor of trying to become Comcast. because those are the 3 things that came out in like the past 3 months. I mean, YouTube Red has been there for a while, but the other 2, they just announced, hey, we've got a cable service now. Anything that they can come up with that is a subscription-oriented service that doesn't rely on ad revenues is where they want to be. And since they don't want to rely on ad revenues, and the only way they have of paying you as a YouTuber is ad revenues, you need to get off that boat. It is at least half underwater right now. Okay? And you can start climbing mast, mizzen mast, but if you don't already have a massive channel, then the mizzen mast is not for you. They won't let you get near it. Hey, Ronan Pawn, how about starting up our own platform and convincing people to get on there, says Noah Craw. No, that's too much. There's a lot of things that I have thought about, like knowing the ins and outs of live streaming, and the experience that you have, Noah, with creating, the things that you've, with this out card even. This thing dynamically loads up the Twitch subscriber list when I click over to it. And it's very simple integration, but having that information, knowing how to do that, there's so many things that we could put into one convenient place on a website and make available. I've thought about it, but I ain't starting my own friggin' platform. It's just too much bandwidth, too many hard disks. Say, Ron Paul, what happened to City Skylines and Nation States as the 14th Doctor? This has never happened. Never happened. Damn, the audio quality on Discord is like 400,000% better than YouTube or Twitch. Really, Hologram 1? Do you enjoy the sound of my voice? So it's less compressed? Cool. Okay, we all hate YouTube now. You convinced us, says Kelly. Zorbo Test, Ronan Pond, yeah. We need to pick submissions because I don't know what we're doing today. I got so excited I ended up writing. If you go to that article that I linked, the blog link there, you will see the first comment on there is me. And it's me sharing, like, financial information, just to try and convince people who might be thinking, but YouTube is such a big platform, and it's a good place to grow your channel. No, stop! You're gonna hurt somebody, or yourself. Probably yourself first. We need to figure out what the hell we're doing today. Right now I have 5 contracts active, and one of them says, bring an asteroid to Kerbal and land it on the surface. Now that's interesting. I'm not sure where that asteroid is. How much Delta V? I've never tried that before. Not manually. I've hyper-edited asteroids where I needed them for YouTube videos, but we don't do that anymore because YouTube, you're gonna hurt somebody. Haul the Panther afterburning engine into flight over Kerbal. I took that just because we've already got an SSTO that runs on, we got 2 SSTOs that run on Panthers, so that'll get done on its own. This is just, I took it because we get a free part until I test it. And then position a satellite in specific orbit of the sun, meh. Rescue Kaluki from orbit of Minmus, less meh, but still kind of meh. Who wants to land an asteroid on the surface of Kerbal today? Or, something else that we could do from over here. What do you think? Ooh, there's a part to be recovered from Minmus. I want that too. You just did a part recovery mission, and you're like, this is stupid. This doesn't make it, but I was enjoying it nonetheless. Asteroids, says Kelly. Indeed. Pawn not going to retrieve the space plane from the moon. There's no space plane on the moon. What are you talking about? If I would have sent a space plane to the moon, I would have gotten it back. So it never happened. I guess we do have to, send some fuel to the moon so that the space plane can come off. It doesn't need much either. Just a wee bit. We could do that if we get the asteroid down in time. And hello, is this the asteroid? Or is this, what the hell is that? Is that a mission I don't have that I could take? Or okay, an asteroid would be a question mark over here, wouldn't it? Part. Okay, well we just took that and there's a part that I need to grab that's in extremely low orbit of Minmus. We don't even have to, listen, I could send Kerbal could jump up there at 7 kilometers, grab it, and then we got it. We'll make 5 grand right there. You do have to send it home. Well, I've got a cannon, a Kerbal cannon on Minmus, so he picks it up, he puts it down on the Kerbal cannon, thunk, and then it's home. That's how we'll do that. Where's the asteroid? Where's the asteroid? Show me. You gotta tell me where it is, right? Is it solar? Is it a solar? If I zoom out, will I find the asteroid in question? Shouldn't it be listed here in the list so that I don't have to go looking for it? Is it not? Am I confused or is the game confused? I'm supposed to have an asteroid to grab. I would assume it would be solar, but I would also assume that it would be in my list, so I know what the hell's going on. I found it. It's up your bum. Oh. Alright, well I gotta go to the bathroom so we can get it out so that we can take it home. Herbal cannon, says the Thacker. The difference is so palatable that you'd stay in the outhouse forever, says Hologram 1. About what? Figure you need LKO plus 3 kilometers per second if you are very good with rendezvous, says Rune Antley. Zoom out. It isn't on the list. Well, that's stupid. How am I supposed to find it? Just keep zooming out, zooming out, zooming out. Like which... So it's in this cluster of asteroids, but I don't know which one it is. Unknown object, unknown object, unknown object. Unknown object, unknown object, like, what? Help me, help me. Because this is... If you don't put it in the list and you give me a mission for it, how do I know which one it is? Any Class A will do, says Rune. So it doesn't matter, just any old asteroid. Just grab her up. That's how we're doing this now, game? Okay. Size Class D. Ooh. So you're saying get out here, grab a Class A and return it? Oh, this is way more mission than I thought of doing. There's a size Class B. So I'm presuming that Ds are really big. You know, because in my household, the Ds are big. And A would be the smallest and the most movable. The contract is for a Class A asteroid, says Rune Antilles. Oh, is it? Where's my contracts list? Obtain part, test Kerbal, build an unmanned, rescue Kaluki. Where the hell was it? Have a previously undisturbed Class A asteroid in tow, and then bring it home. Okay, I don't see any Class A asteroids. C, B, C, 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 C. D. I got a big D. Did the game just give me a mission that I can't actually complete because it hasn't spawned in an asteroid that I'm allowed that I can get at this point? It will. I will not watch you on Twitch anymore, Pawn, says Misan. Video quality is fixed on too high for comfort. Also, this Amazon pop-up bugs me. Well, Misan, I think I'm going to preemptively apply for partner status on Twitch. I don't have the numbers that they ask for, but because you guys support me so much, I've got so many subscribers, you guys cheer, you do the bits so often, I don't see how they could ignore that, you know, the money. And, the money that's coming in on their side from little wee babby, live streamer Ronan Pawn over here. And, if I can get that, then the only real benefit, I don't think that I get any more money or anything off of being a partner, but the only real benefit is that you will be able to set it to a lower quality bandwidth. You know, that's what partnership is all about now for, you know, for the viewers, is if I can get that, then you don't have to watch it at 60 frames per second, 1080p, full bandwidth. You can throttle it down for yourself. So I'm gonna go ahead and apply for that so that we can, you know, get the options that they only give me sometimes as it is right now. Oh, custom emotes too, says Noah Cry. Yeah, I get more custom emotes, I guess, right? Or do I have it? I don't know. A is sub 1 ton. If you wait, more of that class will spawn. Great. It's you know, Rune Antilles, you were defending this game the other day. How do you feel? Give me a mission where it's just any old Class A asteroid and then there's no Class A asteroid in the thing. Oh, that's good. Thanks for the mission, Kerbal. You're really thinking about everything. You really got the gameplay flow. You know, you were designed really well here. We need the Road and Pawn and Kappa and custom sub badges. Did you check if you can add another emote yet? No, I didn't. Because I guess I could put paws up. What would the other emote be? You know, we got the Ronin Pawn. We could have the Ronin Paws in there. We could have that face that you've got for me on Discord. Would be a thing we can do. So we can't do the Class A asteroid yet until they spawn me in some stuff, and I'm not going to just pass time to cross my fingers and hope the game catches up to the missions that it's offering me, because, you know, the designers of this didn't think about it. So we can either recover the part from Minmus, or we could try and take a load of fuel to the moon for the jet, just for the sake of bringing it home. Which I don't hate that idea. I don't hate that idea at all. What are you guys up for? Because I'm kind of up for, in any case, you need ginormous rocket if you're doing this. Tiny rockets are tiny. Tiny rocks are tiny, but that's still a couple tons to move after spending a few kilometers to get there, says Rune Antilles. Okay. I like the idea of going up to the moon and delivering us enough Delta V in order to get back. You know? Have a nice round-trip complete mission. For the fellas that we sent up there yesterday. Well, we sent them up there quite a while ago. But, you know, now they're up there in terms of at the moon instead of just into orbit. And they're in this plane, the top that Mark 7 right now with... Did I leave them with... Yeah, I left them with a 355 meters per second at Delta V left in the tanks. Now we've got a docking port back here. That being the case, I need to design something that we can land on the surface of the moon that this craft will be able to dock to its port. I has ideas for trolling pawn. Anyone that wants to be moved to the outhouse, go into the barn. Don't misbehave, though, or I'll move you out. That means... See, no, no. No. You're already in trouble. No, you want to get yourself into hotter shit? Is that the plan? Deeper and hotter shit for Noah Craw? You announced the Minecraft release. You guys are all planning for it, and nobody mentioned it to me. And now 14th Doctor is pissed off because he's planning on... And you want to I got a plan to screw with Paul a little bit more than we already have. Is that the plan, Noah? Deeper and hotter shit. I needed to fix that, so now we fixed that. Save the top that Mark 7. No pawn. Design something with a claw, and it will be able to scavenge refuel from everything there. Says Rune Antilles. Really? I'm gonna trust you on that. The last time that I did a claw mission and I figured it would be able to refuel, it couldn't. But because you have been very, sure about that it should have, I have to assume that it was because we had, a heat shield between it, and there's no cross-through on a heat shield, and you can't enable it for cross-through on a heat shield. So, okay, build something with a claw, and then it can roll about and scavenge and stuff. Well, let's get the hell out of the spaceplane hangar, because yesterday... Deeper shit for... Yes, deeper shit for... No, Excuse me, by the way. You need to fix the flap. Again, I'd tell you over Discord, but I don't want you to be upset with me, says Hologram. I fixed the flap. I didn't set its stuff. I refuel from crawls all the time, says Rune Antilles. Okay, well, that must have been... Yeah, a deeper ducking shid. That must have been a heat shield that we couldn't transfer fuel through. So then, before I abandon this, what I needed to do was change you around. So I've got pitch and roll on the outside. I want just pitch on the inside. And then, they are fixed. It's good. The top that Mark 7 is ready to go. Tier 5, mind if I see your research tree quick for reasons? I fixed them, I hope, says Parallel. Oh, okay. Maybe during the live stream break I can download them or something. You want to see my research tree, Mage Lord Exelberth? Okay, bearing in mind the mods that I have, which is not a lot, it's plane parts. And bargain rockets. Those are the only two things that would, affect this thing. I don't have these. The things you can't see that are behind chat. I don't have those. I don't have these either. Advanced landing, advanced aerodynamics, and precision propulsion I don't have. Meanwhile, I have pushed forward to field science, scanning tech, and electronics in the tier 9 or whatever the hell that level is. There, you saw it. Take a screenshot, because I'm going out of it. You hadn't unlocked fuel transfer in career. Nowadays, you don't have the option from the start, says Rune Antilles. I think I had. No, when I was doing that, I had unlocked fuel transfer. Maybe I hadn't, but then I went and unlocked it, and we still had the problem. I swear during that live stream, there was no reason. I was shouting, but I just unlocked fuel transfer! Probably. That would be a good... If I were editing this down into a YouTube video, that'd be a good time for, the jump cut to a black and white, grainy version of me going, but I just unlocked fuel transfer! Take me into the VAB, and let's look at the claw-centric vehicle that we had last time for deorbiting the crazy thing that they sent me up there to get. I need to get rid of... I need to really go into my directory and delete a lot of this crap that is unnecessary. Load this up. So here's the little probe that we made with a claw on it in order to deorbit a Mark 1 crew cabin that they told me was very special, and they paid me a lot of money to do it. I won't bother denying that anytime soon, says Renan. Says, oh, bugs? That I might not have been able to do it from a bugs? I think it was probably a heat shield, if I recall correctly. Although, yes, game have many bugs too. So this would need to carry some fuel up along with it in order to be useful to us. And then go to the moon and land on it. And that's all you gotta do. If I keep it very lightweight the way that it is right now, we can actually, you know, make some transfers with monoprop and just stick a little thing on, stick it, Pawn. Just stick a little, you know, instead of redesign and making the wheel from scratch like you always do, and just stick a little bit of moon going landing fuel on the bottom of you, right? And then that means that that is unnecessary. You're not gonna, well, it's gonna be necessary up there, so hang on to it. Put it up like that. I should have done it in the first place. And then strap an engine on the bottom of this. You don't need to come home there, little probe. There's no reason for you to be coming with us. The spark would be just fine for the moon. Just one of them on the moon would be more than enough TWR. Yeah, and for the transfer it'd be good. We get 1,705 meters per second for that. So we're going to go over and look at the Delta V map because I just love that I've got this screen now. So whenever I get an opportunity to pull it up, I let it click over up on it. I moved the background of the Enterprise over a little bit so that it looks more, it makes a lot of sense if you said, I like what I do. It's Cheer 5. There are no bugs in this game, but there are gremlins. Think about it. Pilots would blame gremlins for problems in flight, and they were described as little green creatures. Kerbals are gremlins. There's someone on the wing. Something on the wing! Captain. So again, the Delta V to get to the moon and land on it is 860 and 310. That's 1,200, and then another 600. So it's 1,800 to make for a landing on the moon, is what we've got there. That's the wrong screen. We just come back to it. Did someone else cheer? I still maintain that for me it's the best game ever. I have to, considering the time I've spent on it, says Runantis. Yeah, if you got 1,000 hours into it, it's hard to say, I don't know about this game. That's not going to work, and you need another thing, and that's kind of stupid. What if you just brought the one that makes sense? You'll lose a little bit of Delta V, but the Terrier at least fits in there. You lose a lot of Delta V if you bring that. Okay, so maybe you don't need it to be. That's not unnecessary there. You need to bring enough Delta V to refuel it, though, Pawn, is the thing. You need to be carrying fuel when you land there. Right. Sure. So, these two in the spark give us 2231. That's 430 in excess of what we barely need in order to land on the moon. But we do also have monoprop. This is still a fairly lightweight vessel. By the time we get there, it'll be even lighter. It's only 3 tons. Even lighter by burning the liquid fuel out. And then we can make some maneuvers using, you know, what little monoprop that we've brought here. We can, you know, spare ourselves some Delta V and get some back by dropping the weight of the monoprop as we use it. Wow, if I don't bring the monoprop, we can have 2,600 Delta V. Let's just have a little bit of monoprop because we're not going to need... I'll give you, it's like 24 monoprop on this thing instead. Yes, sir. Now that is a 2,500 Delta V probe to the moon with the thing like in the doodly doop boop bobbity bee. It doesn't need the port. That's why we're bringing the claw, right? And the claw can actually siphon fuel off from the thing that we had. That's what you were saying, Renantilles, is that instead of having to drag extra fuel up, I can get there, I can go over to a thing, I can siphon fuel off of that. Give me all the monoprop then. Give me all the monoprop I can have. And I still want all this liquid fuel too. Because I can. So I will. How do you like that? Huh? We want to top that. Okay, I gotta stop doing that from now on. That's stupid. You don't, that's not what you want. What you want, Pawn, is you want one of these. And below that, you want yourself a fairing. Yet another fairing, adding weight. Unnecessarily, just to hide this little thing. Has to be done. You know it has to be done. Close the fairing up, put you on the bottom, and, you know, get you out of the, yeah, up there. And, show me let's do some staging here so we can see what the hell's actually happening here. The, launch clamp will release as we fire the liquid fuel, and then we drop that stage as we fire up this bit. Possibly, we would have the fairings pop because we'll be in space by that time, And then what kind of delta V am I showing going up? 2,797. That's close. That's close to getting us to space. You know, because if we can get this to space, then that little engine can do the rest of the work in terms of orbiting. I would prefer not to do it that way, though, so let's rebuild this ship a little bit. 2,700 delta V is great. It's absolutely great, as long as you bring an SRB stage. And it's actually perfect for an SRB stage, as long as I can get what I need out of it. I'm not sure if the hammer will be able to lift all this, but you know I'm going to try before I do what's sensible. So give me a stacked decoupler and a hammer for a 1.35 TWR and gets me up to 3,100. That's not enough. That's not enough. Let's do the sensible thing instead, which is to put on the thumper. The thumper, okay, right on the bottom of this, make this thing incredible. Okay, you need to come up. This thing incredibly long and tall. I can do it differently, but one thumper gives us 1.44 TWR. We got 3,500 delta V to orbit, which is just enough for me, and we just have a really, really tall. It's perfect. It's exactly the way that it needs to be, and I can get us more delta V because we don't need the parachutes. Huh? So my mother saw her first fake Minecraft virus alert, and she thought it was real and banned me from the computer for a year. So yeah, says La Profire. It's tank here. La Profire for fish, just for a fifth. Really? Send her this way, I'll explain it to her. I'll explain it to her. I'll explain to her how, you don't need to worry about viruses. You need to worry about that WPA2 leak on those routers, man. That's where you really gotta. It's nothing to. I love that. My grandma contacted me about the security breach they were talking about for a while, you know, a minute ago there. Well, they broke WPA2 encryption over Wi-Fi networks. Now, like, do you know how difficult it is to do that? And also, you have to be local on site to catch somebody's handshake with the router from their wireless device in order to get the information that you need, in order to then put it through decryption stuff, and then you might get the password out so that you can then gain access to the WPA2. And, you know, they just scared all of the, you know, people who don't know anything about computers with that story. And that's what the news is these days. That's what they're there for. Just to terrify old people. And, since Trump, the young people too. Basically all people at this point. But, you know. Welcome to the stream, Dick Pickles. Gregovich. How you doing? How you doing? I want to move this to more center of mass. Once you guys drain out, you'll be lifting. So yeah, go ahead and drain it out and show me where you're going to end up in terms of centers of mass. You'll be near where I've got them already. What I'm going to go for then with this is like that. I'm going to go like that, because I think that will be a nice even balance. We'll still have liquid fuel in the craft while we're, you know, using them. So having them on that is a good idea. Do you want any of this to, like, detach at some point, Pawn, to be able to do something else? Or, you know, something else? I don't know, but I do know that every time that I go up, I end up with, like, a craft that I'm disappointed that I didn't have a docking port on it. So let's stop having craft that don't have docking ports on them. Even if it means breaking craft in half in order to do it. Okay? Now I have options. 2 docking ports there. You can attach to this one to suck the fuel out if you didn't have the claw, if you decide to take the claw somewhere else and do something else with it. It's got monoprop, so it can, you know, it's just options there. And I do lose a little delta V, but I feel it's worth it because I do keep getting frustrated with, damn it, if only I had a docking port on that, I could do something with it. Build me a fairing here, or edit the fairing that doesn't seem to exist anymore. Take it up to lowest point, or near the lowest point. 2485 is what we've got in that stage now in terms of delta V. We tack the sucker on there, and then what we got is 6,000 delta V. We make orbit with 3557 since we dropped the parachutes. We got a little bit more out of it, I think. Or maybe it's the staging being off. It's a very tall ship on it. Yes, it is. So fire that, fire the SRB, then drop the SRB at the same time as we fire up the liquid engine. Then we'll drop all the fairings when we're in space, and then we drop everything, we switch over to that stage. And we don't come home with this. It's a probe that goes to the moon and apparently stays up there. Does fuel transfer work through that fairing base, says Hologram 1. I should think so. You know what? We can check it. Couldn't we? We could do fuel delivery overlay. You know, it's showing the monoprop being connected. It's not showing, you know, green goo coming from it because it's monoprop. Just to be sure, with the fuel overlay on there, if I put this up here, yeah, it definitely transfers through the fairing base. No problems there. However, now you made me delete my fairing again. Damn it! Damn! Don't question my brilliance. Brilliance? Yeah, sure. I mean, look, I just made this incredibly tall thing that's not going to have any control authority as it's going up. This is going to be our 33rd, that's a very lucky number, the 33rd craft, and it's a refueling mission to an SSTO that's stranded on the moon right now. So what would you name that craft if you were drinking PBR? The death of YouTube. PBR Refueler Mark 1. That's what I'd name it. Tier 10, that beanpole is going to be hard to control. Fins. Fins are for suckers. And for people who have built an incredibly tall ship like that. You're right. You're right. I'm going to capitulate on this one and this one alone that we're going to want some fins. I would prefer to do fins that do not have control, you know, surfaces on them. Because then I'm, you know, working it, baby. I'm shaking my booty. So there, I put a fin at the very bottom of that. 4 fins to try and create the right kind of drag profile to keep it. Did I get the monster? You didn't, Pawn. Zoom her in, and then you need to be like that. Is that how I had it before? It's possibly exactly how you had it before. Well, now I've got it right. 4 fins to give us a little bit of drag from the back as we're going up. And then I am considering, I was sitting here thinking maybe I should also, I've already got a small inline reaction wheel up here, but I could put an advanced inline stabilizer, say here actually, for once we drop all that stuff, give us control authority, a little bit more SAS from the middle of the ship. Fins are for nerds, is parallel, right? But we're gonna have some for this ridiculous craft. This ridiculous craft really needs to be held up by 2 launch clamps, too. Or 4. 2 launch clamps, either side, like that. Beautiful, brilliant, lovely. It's time to go to space, I think. Let me double check my staging for the last time. And by the way, can I get you to just, like, right over there? So you just hugging the edge, but you can still see the staging. These fire at the same time as the SRB goes off. We drop the SRB and kick on our liquid fuel, and then we drop the fairings and we switch over to the final stage. It takes us all the way to the moon for landing. Our TWR off the pad is 1.43, which is actually a little bit high, so I'm going to limit it to, well, no, atmospherically, it's not a little bit high. In fact, it's a little bit low. So all the TWR that you can get off of that, and then I will control our thrust with the liquid fuel from there on out. I think we got ourselves a craft, and I think we got ourselves a mission. Put it on the pad. We got 15 minutes before the first live stream break's supposed to kick off. We got to get this thing to the moon in a hurry. Sod fins. We don't need them, says Hologram 1. You don't think so? You think I could have gotten away with it without fins? I mean, maybe. Long craft are actually quite stable. The longer that you make a craft, the more, you know, something in science, and then they're more stable. I know that they're more stable. Why are you launching at night, Pawn? It's a show. It would be lovely if people could see what was going on. It would be lovely, wouldn't it? Houston, hang on, Houston, because the damn game's getting stuck on them. Discord is over and you need to get in the background there. I need to make sure that it's actually working, and it's not, is it? Houston?
Houston.
Hey, Pawn! Damn it!
Shit. Zach!
And then you, and then...
Hey, Pawn, what's up?
Really? Did it work?
Yeah, it's totally working now.
Isn't it? Is it, Latra? Is it? You're not supposed to talk. Quit making clicking noises at least. God, you can talk, but you don't need to be scratching your microphone. Well, Houston is drunk.
I'm not drunk. You don't get to make those decisions. That's between me and God.
I think he's been drinking some Irish coffee. Can we get a countdown, Houston?
Nah, screw you.
He's been drinking a lot of Irish coffee. Maybe some Irish car bombs, in fact.
Yeah, Guinness. You know, I like that stuff.
Okay. It's working now, right? You can hear him, and you don't hear him when you're not supposed to hear. It's you. God, I hate it.
It hates you too, you prick.
Okay. Houston, countdown, please.
Nah.
It's your only function around here. You count backwards from 3. That's all you need to do. I don't care how drunk you are, you can count backwards from 3.
Yeah, that's your trick. Because then you'll have me touching my nose and saying the alphabet.
Houston, I am going to install a breathalyzer into your car if you do not give me a backwards countdown.
Alright, backwards countdown. In 1, 2, 3.
Technically that was a backwards countdown. You're right, Houston. Wow, the TWR on that. We just dropped and 1.1 something off of the pad TWR. It's fine, we're going up. We got a 1.32 now and we're gaining speed. And there's the east. It's hard to tell. I'll just, look in this direction while we do the rest of the mission. At 60 meters per second, I'm going to scrub myself down the ball a little bit. Can I, though? Not much, Pawn. Not much. Thank God for the fins. Houston's forgotten how to count. He's that drunk. Cheer 10. Let's light this candle. Candle lit. Let's go. It didn't turn down. I'm just going to hold really hard to the right. Okay, and now that's out. Now I'll have control. Now I've got control authority. Go ahead and throttle back. And don't lose speed, but don't make speed, because we went up way too straight up. So we need to be turning down the ball. I need to be pulling the prograde down. And if I'm making too much speed, then I won't be doing that. We need to fix our gravity turn before we get up to 10 kilometers and find ourselves at 90 degrees on the bubble. Pull it down, but don't lose it. There's a lot of SAS on this craft, a lot of control authority, and we're not going that fast through the thicker pea soup. In fact, we need to be making more speed now, because the prograde's starting to fall on me pretty quickly. So throttle up to full. At 9 kilometers, we are at 250 meters per second, and it's getting faster and higher. So 300 meters per second at 10 kilometers. This is what whoa, don't go pulling me off in some direction you want to go. Get me on the line. Yeah, and hold it at 35 degrees for just a second here while we push our apoaps up a little bit. Unless you're going to flip, in which case, don't flip. Don't. It's not gonna. Good. We're at 16 kilometers. Apoapsid is at 22 kilometers. We have 1,500 delta V left in this stage. I come to you from the future. There's nothing but panic and failures as parallel. No, the panic, sure. The failure, probably not. We're doing good. Let me just stick this craft right in your eye. Right in your eye. 23, okay, our apoaps is good enough now, and we're making a fair bit of speed. Nose me down to 20 degrees on the ball. Or maybe a little bit below it, because that's where it happened to go. Oh, crap, our apoaps is going too high too quickly. Burn it down, just get on the horizon. On the horizon, and burn there. Yeah, I know. It looks bad, but you should feel what it's actually like. You'd like it, probably. Okay, I need to make height before we run out of liquid fuel on this stage. We need to be in space with our apoaps at least. Here we go. 63, 66, 67. We didn't make it. Drop those. Switch to the next engine. I don't know what just exploded, but it's probably not important. Push me out to space. We need space here. We need space. 70 kilometers, 71 kilometers. No, we didn't make 71 kilometers. Give me more fuel, because we're too low, and we're losing the speed that we made. There we go, 72 kilometers, and we will maintain a spacious apoaps. I guarantee it. I guarantee you. We made it. It's good. It was sure full of panic, but no failure. No failure. So much delta V thrown into the emptiness of space is the glaive. But we got extra. We got lots and lots of extra. We only needed 1,800 to land. There's already liquid fuel on the moon, technically. We're doing great. Shut up. Is anyone else having playback issues, this Splatty H? Are you? Try the other platform if this one's not working, because I ain't dropping any frames over here. We gonna burn it to the ground. It went okay. It wasn't the best upcomings. It was probably those damn fins were getting in my way, you know? They were creating too much stability. So much stability that I couldn't get maneuverability at the lower, you know, when we were just taking off. I could have made my maneuvers earlier. That would have helped as well. Okay, Apwaps is coming up on us. Oh, we are very maneuverable now. Talk about maneuverability. Get your prograde just a little bit above the ball with where you're going to burn. Zoom in on that prograde. And let's watch as the periaps flies out of the surface. Yeah, I'm burning now because we've got a very weak engine. Okay. Pushing from 1960 meters per second, we need speed. Boy, though, do we need speed. Okay, up to 10 degrees on the bubble. I'm going to let the Apwaps drop behind me a little bit. Just a little bit, because it'll be back. They all come back. They all, you know, once you go pawn, you never go wrong. Or, something. You never eat prawns. You never watch pawn. Porn? No, that doesn't rhyme. How do you guys get porn out of pawn? It's our accent. You don't have accents. We have accents. The American accent, right? That's what you think. Stupids. Oh, wait. Pull it up. Pull it up. Get the Apwaps back toward you. It's okay, and stop. Stop. We're going to circularize. We're going to nice, perfect circularization right here, right now. Get on your prograde. And in 3, 2, go. Go. Okay. Perfect circularization. 500 meters per second difference. Fine. We have 2,000 meters per second showing in this craft, and that's without counting the monoprop. We're good. We're good to go to the moon and refuel a thing. And we got to get there in the next 8 minutes, because, you know, before the live stream break. Turbulence is the word you were looking for, says Triflistic. Once you go pawn, you can't find better porn. We're going to the moon, and I'm just going to do it by eye. F5 me. Look at what? Look at the fact that I haven't deployed my solar panels. And I still don't have an antenna on this. I forgot when we built this last time to put an antenna on it. And I still don't have one. Are we going to lose comms with the KSC when we're out at the moon? We've got a whole satellite network out there. We should be okay. We don't need an antenna. We probably wanted an antenna. We don't need it. We're fine. I'm just going to eyeball it. I'm going to leave for the moon when I think we should leave for the moon, which, considering we've got a very slow engine, although also a low, you know, mass craft that you're moving, relatively speaking. What is our mass right now? It's 2.3 tons. I think I'm going to leave, you know, not when the moon is coming over the horizon, but earlier. Get on your prograde, and in 3, 2, 1, burn. Burn prograde, and let's see what happens with this Apwaps and how long it takes to push out. We've just got one little spark engine on the thing. So, you know, it's going to take a minute. So I got to leave a little bit early in order to get where we're going, is what I think. The Glaive linking a YouTube video. What's that YouTube video? Is that my video about YouTube versus Twitch and it doesn't work? And you're going to hurt somebody. The actual economic statistics, the actual money, dollars and cents of Twitch versus YouTube is in the first month that I was an affiliate on Twitch, Twitch paid me $120. In the month before that month on YouTube, where I was still, you know, focused on YouTube, I put out 26 videos in June of 2017. In that month, those 26 videos that I labored over, recorded, edited, thumbnailed, did the tagging and the description, and then you go back after you upload it and you set the thing at the end, so at the end card, the end, you know, so you can click on the extra video if you want to go watch another one. All of that work. 26 videos over the course of 30 days released. $14.45. The live streams in the first month that I was live streaming, $120 just on Twitch, just within Twitch's platform. Okay? That does not count the money that you guys give when you click on the, tip jar, and you put money in the tip jar. That comes directly to me via PayPal. So that doesn't go through Twitch. So that's additional money on top of that. If you are, an entertainer and you're thinking about being on YouTube, or if you just want to be, if you like what people are doing on YouTube, you've been inspired by them, that's great. Don't do it on YouTube. Don't do it on YouTube. Not today. Not anymore. It's a bad idea. You're gonna get hurt or hurt somebody. Oh, damn. That monoprop really has a kick to it, doesn't it? I switched over to the RCS because I wanted to get it ever just so... Oh, damn it, Periapps is gone now. I wanted to give it... Screw it. 10 kilometers is... No, it's not close enough. Use the engines. They're somehow more... Yeah, more controllable. There we go. F5 from here. We've got ourselves in, Moon Encounter. Don't do it on YouTube. Do it on X Hamster. Says the Glaive. Do it on Twitch. Do it on Twitch. Twitch is so much... Okay, forget about, like, what I... Or my channel and my metrics and my, income and that kind of stuff. As someone who's starting out, you can either be in the pile of trillions of videos uploaded to YouTube, probably doing something that other people have already done hundreds of thousands of times on YouTube, and trying to market your video to an audience that doesn't know you exist on a search algorithm that will not recommend you. Or you can be over on Twitch, where it is actually a benefit to be a smaller channel. The larger channels can't do what we do. You guys, they can't look over and read chat like this. They can't have chat on screen. It would just fly, the whole thing. So they can't have the kind of interactions that I get to have with you guys. And because of that, smaller and medium channels have a great opportunity to grow on Twitch because of the interaction that you can have with your smaller community. It means more. It really does. Our community is way tighter than anything that, the big guys have. It's really a waste of your efforts, of everyone's efforts, of your time to try and grow something on YouTube, especially while YouTube is establishing itself quite clearly, according to both me and, what was this? What's the thing in the title of this video? The one that sent me it's the GameWisp. GameWisp will tell you. A platform that is abandoning what you want to do. They're not interested in ad revenues anymore, so they have no way of paying you. They want subscription-based services, and they haven't come up with a subscription-based service that pays you anything. Twitch and Amazon have. So don't grow it where it's not going to help you. Instead, warp yourself there. Well, can I change my freaking... Can I focus the camera? There we go. On the actual moon. Thank you. Helpy. Wait a second. Before we get here, do I need it? Turn the RCS off. Do I need an inclination adjustment before we get here in order to land where we're landing? That's where we're going toward. Set you as the target. I don't need one. Do I need one? I don't think I need one. I feel appreciated now, says Pondophile. I feel loved, says Mr. Special Needs. My life finally has meaning, says Pondophile. We're, an angry triangle. Let's burn to, I don't know. Let's see what happens when I put a little bit in here. A little bit of, wow, there's a lot of thrust authority on that monoprop. So there's that, and then RCS off, find my prograde. And then actually, instead of prograde, I could burn up here would be pretty good. No, the other way. And that gets my Periapps up to safeness. And, maybe we can hit it on this run. Shoot. In fact, you need to lower it a little bit more, Pawn. I wasn't even paying attention because I was, reflecting on how loved you feel. I'm not going to feel you the way that you want me to feel you, but I feel you. RCS, give me a little bit more. Bring it down a little bit, because that's where we're really going, is like that. And the Periapps is still okay. Can I get you down even more? Because you're going to be spinning as we go, and you're spinning in this direction, right? The moon's in like that. So, which way does it spin again? I think this is better. I'll leave it there. I'll leave it there and then warp me up. Warp me up. Yeah, you're spinning in that direction. That was better, Pawn. You did good. Except for that you didn't do good, and you're gonna miss it still, and... Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. See, we're here. We're at the moon. We're coming in. That's us. Can it communicate? It can communicate thanks to our comms network that we built. See? That's our comms network that we built. What was that? Was that a follow? Did someone just follow? Oh, I missed a follow. Thank you for the follow. See, we can be... It's so much more, you know... Our community is so much tighter. I can pay so much more attention than the big guy. It actually looks pretty close, says the glaive. Yeah, I'm surprised. Get me up to the periapse here, and then find your retrograde. And burn it. Burn that retrograde. How are we doing on the monoprop, by the way? You got lots of it left. Monoprop is apparently has more thrust authority than my engines right now. Is that true? Look at how that's moving, and then... No, that's not true at all, Pawn. Okay, it's just more powerful than your engines when you're just barely tapping your engines, is the thing. Pull you down. Pull you down, 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 down. Make sure your periapse isn't getting completely screwed up. Your periapse is getting completely screwed up. Good work, buddy. RCS off. Burn toward the planet in order to... No, give me the damn stability assist. Toward the planet in order to correct that? Yeah. So a little bit right there, and we can continue scrubbing speed without losing our periapse as significantly anyway. Come on. A little bit lower. There you go. Burn it down. Burn it down. Oh, we're losing it. We're losing it. There. Come on. As it rotates around, I have to keep moving the ball, and that's not good. But, you know, I did it. So, you're welcome. Burn right there now, Pawn. For moon periapse up, moon apwaps down. Burn a little bit there. And we got ourselves a circularization at 8 and 9.5 at the moon. And it's time to land, like, immediately. I know I'm a little bit off, but I can correct that as we go for the landing. So, it's time to land at the moon. God, there's a lot of crap on screen, isn't there? Can I just turn you... Ah! Ah, I can't see anything. A lot of crap there. It's time to land on the moon, which we will do... Mute button isn't working. You can see me hitting it. It's not. We will do... After the live stream break. God, they make the... you know? They screw up my transitions. I have good pitches, you know? I can do a good pitch. But you gotta be ready, you know? You gotta have the music ready. It's gotta work. It's gotta mute on me. That's why I got a mod that's supposed to do it and it only works half the time. Don't forget my craft files is parallel. Your what? Damn it, the music didn't play on time. They keep screwing up my pitches. We'll be back in 7 minutes with more Kerbal Space Program. Stay tuned. We're about to land on the moon, refuel a jet plane, an SSTO, and take it home to Kerbal. Pawn not out yet. Go pee. I'll try and download Parallels files, but I do have a lot of peeing to do. Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn. Welcome back to a twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn live stream here on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. Yes, it's the Pawn's Nice Cat Pawn. It's the paws. Nice cat pawn. Yes, thank you, I chose well. Nice cat. he's so wanton, needy. Parrot, I'll trade another 100 for the cat. It's not why I'm doing it, but I do thank you. He's just so needy. Every time I get up, walks, meow, 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 he's under my feet, and then, like, when I try and grab him and, like, pet him and stuff, he just starts, like, walking away, and then he's like, ow, and it's like, where do you want to go? What do you want from me? You got food, you got water, you have a home, you're loved. What the hell do you want from me? I'm not gonna do that. Because he's in heat. Pause hype. Pause emote. Pause emote, says Looney 700. Cat videos, best money-making scheme you can get. I wanted to give you some advice, too. Don't do it on YouTube, and 2, get a cat. You get all the money. All the money will be yours. You gotta make all the money. All the internet's money. Hello, just in time for Pawn 2. Welcome, Evil Downer Balkan. Just in time for part 2, and it's the fun part. They're all fun parts, aren't they? You may have to deal with some insecurity issues being a YouTuber, Twitch live streamer. So check out that article. Damn it, what the hell's the name of it? Because I don't use it. It's GameWisp. GameWisp wrote the other one. Not why YouTube can't support its own. Why YouTube can't support its own. Damn. But streamer self-care. Streamer self-care. I haven't read it yet, but it's got to be good because the title. That's how you judge things in the world. Oh, wait, don't unpause, Pawn. Don't unpause, pause. Pawn, pause. Pause. Damn it. Shut up, good lords. We're in Kerbal. We don't need you anymore. Though we do appreciate everything that you do for us. Get out of here. F6? You button not friggin' working with your... install a mod just so that it'll do it. And yeah, move the master around. 20% apparently is where it's... And then apply. There you go. Friggin' game with your... mod guy wrote a thing. It doesn't work half the time. We need to land real quick. Real quick. Take me back to the crafts. We are this. And we need to land right there. Oh, crap. Real quick, Pawn. Real quick, we're landing so we can refuel an SSTO that we landed on the moon last time, and I got a very little engine, and we're coming up on it too fast, and we're not. And get to your friggin' retro, not the target. Show me your orbital retrograde. Get to it and burn, and burn some of your monoprop as you go. Because that'll slow you down faster, and it'll get us some Delta V back. It'll save us some Delta V. I need to give me control over the. Thank you for the follow. I'm a little bit busy right now. I'll be with you in just a moment. Okay, stop using the monoprop. In fact, throttle back down a little bit here. We're going to that one, right? Top that Mark 7. Yes. So I'm burning in this direction in order to push our retrograde off onto the line that we need to be on, which is right there, and we're still doing it. And we got 200 meters per second. And how's our attack line? It's a little short. I'm tall for my age. I should have shrunken by now. I'm so old, is I guess what I'm saying. Okay, so did I F5'd before the live stream break? Parallel, I did not get a chance to download your stuff. I was too busy trying to manage a cat's emotions. Cats can never have enough, says Splendid Wizard. It's true. Damn needy freaking cats. You know what? Let's go out to map mode, and with the RCS, Zizman8 is now following. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's see if with my monoprop I can push that blue line over to the top that Mark 7. How much monoprop we got left? Tons. Tons, buddy. 65 units of monoprop still in the tanks here, and burning through it nice and slow. And I'm just trying to keep us in the air long enough so that we get where we're going without slamming into the side of, the multiple craters that are between us and there. The crater we're going to is that crater within this crater within this crater. So it's all very clear and obvious. I need to burn you a little bit more in that direction. You're definitely not on its vector anymore. Get my retrograde over to its vector. There we go. I just slowed myself down though a little bit. These landings are always good and stable. I would have so much faith in me if I were aboard one of these things and I were piloting it. Sure would. 200 some meters still to be scrubbed, and I'm gonna need to fire up the actual engines and not just be burning monoprop. So I have I'm doing that thing now. Okay, we're good. Forget the monoprop and just burn the engine. How are we doing? 500 and some meters per second of delta V left in this thing. Okay, now RCS off, and you're good, Pawn. You're very, very good. You're so good at this, you know exactly what you're doing. Here we go. Here we go. 2.2 kilometers and coming in fast and hot at 100 and some meters per second. Slow us down. Slow us down some more. You need to scrub all of the speeds, horizontal and vertical. And you need to be going a little bit in that direction. There we go. Yes. Yes, Queen Slay. Yes, Queen Slay. Here we're right on line now. Right on line. Coming down for where we're going. Firing full and hard. Not full and hard, but hard and full. There we go. Now burn me. Burn me. Burn. Burn, 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 burn. Yep. Yep. Okay, now we just gotta land it. So deploy the landing. I didn't bring landing legs. Oh, crap. RCS. RCS and H. H. Nope. Gonna need the engines. Gonna need the engines. Gonna need the engines. There you go. Engines. Give me just enough to float me. Just enough to float me down. And then I'll, with the RCS, negate our weird velocities. Less on the engines. Less on the engines now. There you go. I've got the RCS to help. Help. Help, RCS. Help. 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 It's wrong way. Wrong way. And down on the moon. Down on the moon. Down on the moon. Kill the engines. Kill the engines. RCS. Kill the RCS. Nope. Don't do that. You got a lot of SAS. You can just pull it right. Are the engines dead? Why are you still puffing? Quit puffing. I swear I killed him. We're good. We did it. We're down on the surface of the moon with 50 monoprop and some delta V, 334 meters per second of delta V left in this thing. I don't know if we brought enough fuel to the surface of the moon to get our SSTO off. Probably, though. Will you just stand upright? There you go. I did it! In my usual style. Could have definitely done it better, but, you know, got her done. Congratulate me, damn it. What do I need that I don't have unlocked? Giovanni84 donates $10. Hey, Pawn, great news. I broke my leg, so now I have more time to watch your streams. Isn't that great? It's great, Giovanni84. Congratulations on, you know, the shattered tibia. Was it the tibia? Or was it the fibula? Or was it the fibia? Or the tibula? Or the tabula rasa? Which bone was it? In either case, yeah, more time for Pawn streams. I'll have to stream more now. You don't need legs, says Hologram1. Yeah, you don't need legs for either landing or anything else. Oh, and look, we brought Kerbal with us again. It's just over the ridge. Great. F5, we got down here. We'll make it work. Take me back to the tracking station so we can ditch the atmosphere of Kerbal. Legs are overrated, says Triflistic. You know, with the CFS that I've got, I'd agree on a certain level. Back to the death of the YouTube PBR refueler. The death of YouTube PBR refueler Mark 1. You know, I must be getting a little bit better at this game because the last several ships that we've flown have all been the Mark 1, and they've gotten there. And then if we make a Mark 2, it's to improve on, you know, a design that fundamentally worked. And then the Mark 2 tends to work not as well as the Mark 1. But let's not focus on that reality. Let's move this craft over. Let's deploy. In fact, yeah. Give me this. Arm my claw. Get my claw over there. And now using RCS, we're going to move over to the plane. And we're going to link up to it somehow with the claw. I don't know. This was Mage... No, who was it? This was Antilli Laces. Rune Antilli's part of it. They said use the claw instead of the ports. And it wasn't a bad idea. Iridile1 is now following. Thank you for the follow, Iridile. Actually, there is still fuel left in the container that's on its side that's way the hell over there. So I'm going to go over there first and pick up all the LFO that's in that, and then we'll try and hook up with the plane so that we can get that thing off of the moon, because that's the whole reason we're here. We brought this in order to give some fuel to that so that that can come home. And we're leaving more trash on the surface of our moon. We've got a very busy space outpost here. And all the people who are living in there, you didn't think on the moon that you'd get as much fun out of your daily activities, did you? H me to get me up, and then, yep, I know which direction to go. Wow. And then it's going to be those two directions. Yeah, okay. Keep me up and float me over here. Lots of monoprop in this thing. Just tons. Tons of it. Pawn, you didn't bring that much fuel to the plane. It won't give you enough Delta V, I'm pretty sure. Well, that's why we got fuel over here we're gonna grab first. And hopefully that'll be enough. And pretty sure is what I am, too, about things. So you don't ever want to say you're pretty sure about something. Because then you're just being like me. You don't want to be like me. Yeah. Stop. There you go. Nice. RCS off. And we got 40 left. That only took me like 15 units or something. I don't know. Some amount of them. Now get your solar panels in a position where you're not gonna, break them when you do this. F5 me now that we're stood here. I just love these shots that I'm getting. What's going on the moon there, Pawn? Things. It's all to plan. It's exactly the way we wanted it. What about oxidizer, says Hologram 1. This thing has oxidizer in it. Not as much liquid fuel, but it does have some oxidizer. That one only has liquid fuel left in it. I don't understand how it got to that state, but I'm pretty sure that's the situation we're in. We'll find out. I'm pretty sure. We'll find out in just a second. So just smack it. Yeah! Didn't even need to RCS it. We grabbed onto it immediately. And no, okay, there's only LF in this one. Is it the other one that has the O? Crap. It's fine. It's good. We wanted that. For reason, we'll take it. Anyway, it's just going to make it heavier to move. Shoot. I should have checked. Let's check the other one. Let's check the other one since I came all the way over here and I was wrong. Not you, but you. You're the one who has a little bit of L and O. You have equal amounts, too. Just a little. But, a little goes a long way. What have we got in the other craft right now? That will double the amount of LF we have. LFO by going over there on this thing. But if I move the liquid fuel in, it's going to waste a lot more. It's just RCS, Pawn. Might as well grab it. I don't think so. Pretty sure there's no O in either tank. See? You were pretty sure, Hologram 1, and you were pretty wrong. I was pretty sure that there was LFO in this one and not the other one, and I was pretty wrong, too. So a bit of LFO, leave the LF tank. You don't need jet fuel. I don't, really, for the return trip of the other craft. You're right. You're kind of right. Yeah, you're kind of right. All right, release. Spit me off. And let's get this thing standing back upright without breaking anything. There you go. And spin me. Spin not without breaking anything is what I just said. Over here. And then we gotta hook up to the other one. So, once more, onto the breach. Good friends. H, and then, yep, those are the directions, like that. Blow me, blow me, blow me. It's not what I meant, although. Here you go. A little bit over here. Start slowing down now. You gotta slow down and park her in. There we go. Slowed, and then a little bit like that, and then set her down. There you go. RCS off. SAS can hold us. Spin me like this, and then you're not close enough, but we'll get close enough with monoprop in just a moment. In just a moment, just lean you down, and then H. Perfect. Didn't do a damn thing. Just smack it. Just smack it. Just. No, okay, don't break your anything, Vaughn. I just need a little bit of boom. Just a little. Okay. It's just RCS and H, and then, yeah. Ah, it's fine. This craft doesn't need those. It needs one of them, Vaughn. So don't break the other one. You're really threatening to break the other one right now. I needed that for more, maneuverability. Damn, it worked so good on the last one. Why would I think that it would work twice the same way? Just smack it! Well, it won't just smack it. I need to thrust into it pretty hard to get it to, kick on. So, nose up, be dead on, have a good, accurate thing there. Damn it, it's hard to hold. It just keeps squidging its way off of where I want it. So, yeah, and then RCS and H. There we go, RCS off. I did it. We have 30 monoprop remaining. That only took 10 to do, and I only broke up one of the pieces of the ship. Give me your fuel. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. Did everyone notice that despite the fact that we are now one craft, I do not have the ability to transfer fuel? Anybody notice that? There's no transfer buttons. Rune Antilles! Rune Antilles! Maybe it's through the docking port spawn. Maybe the docking ports need to, no, disable crossfeed, disable crossfeed. Its crossfeed should be working. It's a claw. There's nothing between here that doesn't crossfeed. We checked that before we left. We checked the protective shell before we left. Fuel was transferring from above here down through the whole thing. We don't have the ability to transfer fuel through the claw, is what it really looks like. Wait, that is wrong, says Rune Antilles. Yes, why is it wrong? You can't transfer between the two tanks that were originally on the thing anyway. You need to unlock the fuel transfer, says Looney700. No, we've got fuel transfer unlocked. I've done a lot of fuel transferring already. Not with the claw, because the claw's never worked for me. Tier 5, is it the fairing, says Parallel? We checked the fairing before we left. Thank you. We checked the fairing before we left, and I put a fuel tank up here, and then we did the fuel overlay, and it showed that we had fuel transfer right through that fairing and down into the tanks there. So see if you can transfer on the other ships in the area, says Rune Antilles. Did I have the option to transfer over there? I didn't even look, because I was like trying to decide whether or not I should, and I didn't even look at it. This is the situation we've been in before. I don't want to like waste my monoprop moving over to another ship just to prove that it's not. This certainly shouldn't happen. F9, says Jermason. Switch over to the plane and move stuff around, says Rune Antilles. Tier 5, can you even transfer on the two tanks built on top of each other? That I can do. That I can do, and then when I add that into the mix, it all goes away. Is the claw meant to be able to transfer? Can someone vouch for that? I mean, Rune Antilles has, but, you know, there's a question now for me. Go to the Space Center and come back to see if it changes, says Jihan. So we're all... The claw normally transfers, says Hologram 1. Okay. Maybe there is something in the tracking station or back at the Space Center that I haven't unlocked that allows the claw to do transfers, even though I've done fuel transfers through docking ports. Docking ports make it one craft. I don't know. Maybe there is something. What would I upgrade in order to get fuel transfers that I don't already have? We're fully upgraded at the tracking station. We're fully upgraded at the astronaut complex. Science, if I upgraded, would just... No, doesn't mention. Resource transfer is available at this level. If I upgrade it, I'll have resource transfer still available. Right? Maybe a mod of yours screwed with it, says Rune Antilles. That's why I don't add mods. This could be the case. I don't really have... What have I got? It's all visual except for airplane parts and bargain rockets. And then the sound effects things. Is it possible your claw is somehow connected to the landing leg? Says Stormdrake. I thought that too when I looked at it. It doesn't look like it did. It could have. It's possible. But I mean, we've had this experience before. Where I was sitting there going, but shouldn't we be able to transfer? And I thought, okay, well maybe it's because of the heat shield or something like that. But I don't know. Is it a tech research upgrade? Says Paradlel. I mean, it says resources transfer is available at level 2. This is displaying what's available. And then when I hover over it, the only thing that changes is how much research science I can get. The fact that we don't have any other options, you're fully upgraded, mission control is. The only thing that aren't fully upgraded are my landing strip, the administration's building, spaceplane hangar, VAB, and the launch pad, apparently. I will fully upgrade R&D just to find out about it. We do have F9s. We can go back before we did the R&D thing if we needed to, because it's going to cost me a lot of money. Not that I don't have the money, might as well try it. Step 1, never use the claw, says Kalegram. I have missions right now that require explicitly the use of the claw. There's a difficulty setting fuel transfer obeys crossfeed rules, says Looney 700. Is there? Let's go to... Let's see if I can get to it in here. Probably not, right? Let's see. Not seeing that in this menu. But this wouldn't be... Difficulty options, custom. If I click there... Indestructible includes stock vessels. Missing crews respawn. Advanced. Parts pressure requires signal for control. Resource transfer obeys cross-feed rules. Prevents manually transferring resources across parts that cannot cross-feed with each other. Okay, but we checked it before we left, and we got a fuel transfer overlay that showed that working. Could it be that the claw is not supposed to be able to transfer fuel? And maybe when you've got that disabled, then it does. I didn't tick that on. I think I started this from a medium difficulty, moderate difficulty save, and then I made some adjustments, but I didn't... They can crossfeed. Scott Manley did it. That is the thing, says Rune Antilles. But it should be obeying the rules. It is obeying the rules. We checked it before we left. I haven't touched that, and I do use the claw for these things. Is in your save file, is this off? Then, can people confirm that I should be turning this off? Because, you know, I did my research, did my homework. We double-checked. Okay, Pawn, uncheck the crossfeed thing. Alright, we'll try it. We'll accept that, and we'll apply and accept. Stop game says no fuel crossfeed, says Jermasian. It turns claw crossfeed off if that's on. So the claw is not designed to do crossfeed. It's not supposed to do crossfeed, it just does in certain difficulty settings. Oh, Kerbal, you designed it so well. Tracking station, let's get back out there and see if I can now do the transfer. The only way to find out for sure, Pawn, undock the ship and claw at the decoupler instead, says Allegan. It's an idea. This is the other way to make sure. We'll find out if this works. The death of the YouTube PBR relief refueling thing. Burger, says Annisler. Bugger is what it is. Damn buggery of KSP. Like, everybody in chat, like, nobody knew. Nobody knew that there's... They kept asking, doesn't the claw not do crossfeed? And it's like, yeah, it does crossfeed, and it's because of a weird setting. It's not your fault for not knowing. It's, how would you know? Let's see if this is it. We can now crossfeed. We can now crossfeed. We had to turn off a rule setting, an obscure rule setting that nobody here knew about until somebody did. And then I didn't change in order to get it to work. Anyway, now that we can do it, out. Give me all that fuel and oxidizer. We've just doubled the amount of fuel and oxidizer that we're carrying in this little craft. We're up to 246 meters per second. But that's, well, we're still attached to this. When I detach, we now have 686 meters per second on this little thing. But this isn't what's going home. That little thing is what's going home. And it's going to weigh a little bit more. But in that thing, we've got 355 meters per second of delta V currently. So this should be enough fuel to, if not get us home, at least we can get to an orbit of the moon. I think we got enough to get us home. Plus, I got all this monoprop that I can shove in there, too. The remaining monoprop that's in here, 31.65. I see a plane on the moon, says Noah Craw. That was last stream. Crossfeeds is up. Yes, it is. Okay. RCS, and then... That means, I mean, it does kind of break the game to turn that on, because... You know, the idea that you can't transfer fuel across a heat shield makes a fair bit of sense. The idea you can't cross fuel against a claw doesn't to me. I know it makes sense, like, you know, in the utterly realistic thing, but the claw, like, its main use for me in gameplay would be to be able to send up something that didn't have a docking port on it and then be able to do something with it instead of being screwed. Which I guess is why they gave you the option to disable it. It just seems like a poor balancing of the game. Anyway, you know me and Kerbal. This is how we... This is just our relationship. How am I going to get over there? You're going to go up, and you're going to go over in this direction, and then like that. Okay, controls are reversed, Spawn. That's fine. I'm used to it. It's totally fine. I am used to it. Get me over here, and then Set me down. Oh, I broke my other thing. I broke my other thing. Damn it. Okay, so the 203 electric charge we have is now all that we have. And I need to attach this to the plane somehow. And then we probably want to destroy the claw or something. I don't know. Reattach it to the decoupler. Saw that coming, says Major Lord Exelbirth. Yeah, I don't even care. I don't even care now. You know what, actually... Where am I going to get it to attach to? The front. The front or the rear? Go to the front. The engine is less likely to explode at the front of the... Oh! No. Reverse controls, Pawn. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Do you? Do you, though? There you go. They're sitting right next to it. That's too close, in fact. Can I turn the SAS off and save our electricity? Not much. Can I just, like... roll you down and get you to sort of squidge in the direction I want, so I don't have to waste more monoprop figuring this out. Probably not, Pawn. Oh god, they're mating. They're mating, and get him off of there before something horrible happens. What do you need? I need... Touch it. Touch it. You know you want it. H! No, back off and then... Ah, crap. You said about, like, saving monoprop? Was that what you talked about earlier? Yeah, I might have said something like that. SAS back on... And then, I don't know what my Ansel dorsal is right now. It's got to be like this. Yeah, I know I'm rolling into you. I know I'm rolling into you, but you like it. Don't lie to me. And then, yeah, go ahead and, it doesn't matter. You tip it over, that's just more surface area for me to attach to. Can I please? Please, like that, for dorsal Ansel, and then aim at it. Aim at it. RCS N, back me off, and then H me in. Come on now, with your doing things. It won't attach. Attach, you bastard. It hates me. It Christ, this is why I prefer self-service. Just the tip. Go at it from above, let gravity help. I'm apparently gonna have to. Get me over here with the SAS, the last electric charge that's left in the damn thing. Try not and tip the... Alright, yeah, he's helping me up. He's grabbed my shoulder. Get skyward. Skyward. No, not... Yep. Yeah, like that. There you go. So we're just sliding around. We're saving monoprop. We have to flip this thing upside down, go up, and then come down at it, and just right on the top of it. Everybody ready for that action? RCS, H. Get me up, and then this direction. This, no. Okay, this is a weird angle to do it. Now this is backwards in a number of different ways. No, I can't tell. I can't control it from here. Give me, can't, and I'm making speed in all the wrong directions, and I'm wasting the monoprop. It's those two. Pawn, you figured it out. It's those two. Okay, yep. How much monoprop we got left? 2. More than enough. It's not enough, Pawn. It's okay, we'll just F9 to before any of this tragedy occurred. How we doing? You're out of monoprop. Okay, no, well, we got engines. We could just burn the liquid fuel that we were trying to preserve by using the monoprop. And then just, yeah! It worked! What do you mean it worked? I was expecting an explosion! That fucking worked. Like a glove. Okay, well, we did it. We're where we wanted to be. Fuel transfer. How much fuel we got left? We got lots of fuel left. We're good. Transfer it all in. Transfer it all. Out of which tank is which tank? Out of this one up here and into those. There you go. And then detach the crafter mason cheering 100. Where? When did that happen? Space darts. Cheer 5 victory, says Noah Craw. I'm calling bullshit. Get off of there. And now, what's the plane telling me in Delta V? 437. Still doesn't have enough Delta V. God damn it. F9, that was worth it. That was worth it. F9 to before all of this went stupid. Just get me back to when half of it went stupid. I don't even know when the last F9 was. It was over here when you were trying to take the liquid fuel out of something that's not useful to you. Good. So we need to get over there. We need to reclaim the liquid fuel again. This time I've got all my solar panels. Do everything that we just did again, because reasons. And we're still going to be shy on the Delta V, because I didn't use that much to slam into it. We need 580 to make orbit. Told you wouldn't get enough Delta V, though, as the Zalagram one. But with the monoprop, if I can get all the monoprop that's out around here that's unnecessary, we can at least get it orbital. We can at least get it moon orbital. And that makes for a far less interesting mission of flying a thing out to the moon and then refueling. We can have a refueling station. We can start building a space station at the moon. And that will help make it sense. Help it make it sense. Make sense. Technically, you could roll yourself there on SAS, says Rune Antilles. Technically. I just have to break both of the solar panels again. RCS H, and yes, far more controllable when you're looking at it from the right side. And you have your control points at the right side. Okay. Easy. Easy. This time, easy. And slow her down. Move her over. Slow her down. Stop her. Land her. There you go. RCS off to preserve the 34 that we've got left after that little trip. And then I need you to just slam into it. There we go. See, now that's how it's supposed to work. Damn it. Not having a full throttle Delta V at a plane that's landed on the side of the moon in order to get it to hook up. Is this going to be before I turn to the... Now I have to go back and switch the damn settings again. You game! Oh, you game! F5 from here, and then I'll F5 when we fix the settings again. Wait, can I do it from here? Difficulty. I can do it from here. Okay. Advanced. Resource transfer obeys rules that make the slightest bit of sense, instead of the rules that you came up with, and then F5 now, and then give me this, and give me these. And then give me out. Suck the fuel dry. Abuse the magic reaction wheels, says Rune Antilles. The claw sometimes needs a disarm rearm to work properly. Okay. Well, F5 now. We've got the fuel. We've done the transfer. Release. This is why you need to do this in the simulator first. Because, you know, the rules of the universe are a little squidgy. Wrong way. Wrong way. Get me back. Pointed up and down, and make sure that your dorsal ansel is facing the direction that you're looking at. I want to look at it from the back, and I want to know where I'm going when I'm going there. Yeah. Like that. Okay. Now we're going to go over to the plane, and we're going to, using RCS, flip upside down, and then I can N to control it. My controls will go inverted then, so that'll be really easy. And then we're going to land on it from the top, because it's the only place we've seen it work. However, before we do that, I must consider attaching here, because we have 129 monoprop on this thing. I could refill the monoprop that we've got in there, and then when we hook up over here, I can transfer it out. There's room for 65 on the plane in monoprop. We can carry 80, I believe, right? Yeah, these things carry 80. So if I take 60 out, if I take 70 out so that I can move the thing around a little bit, or just take 80 out, whatever. That's actually a good idea, Pawn. That's going to help you get to orbit with this plane and make this mission not a complete waste of everyone's time. It's not a complete waste of everyone's time, Pawn. How do you figure that? Because, it was funny as hell. Slamming this thing down into it, nothing explodes, and it's just like, okay, now you're connected. RCS off so that I can figure out... Wait, am I on the wrong... Oh, SAS off. Yeah, I'm not controlling the right thing. I thought I was controlling you because I wanted to. So I just spun that around, didn't I? Yes, you did, Pawn. Well, lovely. Lovely. You to there. Yeah. Yeah. And then F that. And then F you. RCS and... H me, and yep, like that. Doing little tapses. Little tapses. Get close, but not too close. You want some distance. RCS off. That's too close, but, you know, we'll make it work, maybe. I just lean myself this way and then use those magic reaction wheels. No, do not destroy your solar panels again. Mason cheering at an inopportune moment. No, Zorglob, most definitely an excellent use of time, no matter what anybody else says. Get you down. Don't knock the space station open, and don't mess up your damn... Okay, you know what? You gotta back it off. Back it off. No, you back it off. Alright, I'll back it off. So get upright, F, R, and then you're gonna be that way. So a little bit of H, and then just back me off, and stop and set her back down. That might be enough. RCS back off, and then lean forward and smack it. Smack it. Smack it. Smack, count. Count, please. Just parallel cheering 5 sneezes. What's the sneeze? Why are you sneezing? I'm not sneezing. Did someone sneeze in the background? Did you hear the kitties sneezing? What's the sneeze for? Come on. Come on, just attach. There we go. You're so finicky, Claw. You're so utterly finicky. We got it, though. Claw's attached. Now, give me the monoprop. And how much have I got? Just suck all of it out of there. We want at least 60 to deliver to the plane. The plane can do a lot with monoprop once we get it going to some speed in orbit of the moon. Disarm/arm the Claw, says Rune Antilles. You just gotta smack it, flick it, rub it down. Oh no, says the Clave. That's right. That's right. I just needed to smack it a little bit. And then in with you to 70. Top it off, Pawn. If this goes well, you can always return this craft over to this craft, and then it'll have some monoprop. And what the hell do you need monoprop in a space base for anyway? Because it can move itself if it wanted to, but it doesn't want to. F5 again. Things are going very well. Release. Don't break nothing. And then give me that thing. Give it. Give it. Is that it? That's it. Okay. And then I gotta nose down in order to get us stood back up. SAS back on. F there. F5 there as well. So long as you can reach orbit with the rocket motors, the monoprop will get you home, I think, says Hologram 1. Okay. Well, we might not make total orbit of the moon, but I think there's enough monoprop. There's 60 monoprop on a little lightweight plane like that. SSTO. It's not that lightweight. It's lightweight. And if we're out of fuel, I think we can finish the orbit, and yeah, I'm with you, Hologram. I think we can get it home. Doesn't have enough TWR to lift you off, though, says Hologram 1. But it's got six spark engines. Surely that's enough. We'll find out. We'll find out. You were probably looking at the TWR when it was all connected. I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, F5 again. So this is the one, Pawn. This is the one where you go upside down, and then you land it on top of it, and you'd want to try and do it for less than 20 monoprop. Right. F5. I've already F5'd. RCS on. H. Oh, this is going to be tough. H. And then, yep, over top. Over top of you. Okay. A little bit like that. I got to get, like, right above it. Give me the mouse. Get right above it. Okay. Okay, that's good enough. Then give me some height. RCS off, flip. RCS on, N, and just hit it. Just hit it. Yeah, we hit it. Nothing explode. Boy, these things are really good as, like, missiles. What you want to do is you just want to launch them at where you're going. That's what you really want. It can't take off on monoprop is what I'm saying. Right. We definitely need the liquid fuel to get us up there. Cool. We're on the same page. We just didn't know it. So monoprop into here, and where's my other monoprop container? It's the ball, Pawn. So we're transferring into the ball and into the crew cabin, which is that from here. So out into everywhere that you can stick it. This is going to take a minute, and we're changing the centers of mass on everything. It's fine. This is This is how it's supposed to look. This is as intended. We're back on the flight profile. This was all in the files. All of it. You know, ask Houston.
Ask me what?
Don't press the... Okay. See, when I turn Houston on, it fires the engines for some reason. Very little bit, but it fires the engines for some reason. Give me all the monoprop, which is going to increase our mass and reduce the amount of delta V that we're going to have. But, you know, what are you going to do? Leave some monoprop to reconnect the claw thingy for later. It should have 10 left on its own. It doesn't. It's only got 5. I want as much monoprop on... Stop with your crazy physics. I want as much monoprop on there as I can have on this thing to try and make this happen. Now let's look at our liquid fuel situation. We're going to transfer the liquid fuel out of here into... yeah, both of you. Keep it even. In. Wait, no, out. Well, then you need to just drop one of them. Transfer it all into the middle one. Center of something, something. In here. Suck it in. Suck it in. Suck it all in. Now, with this thing still attached, we got 400 meters per second of delta V, and it's just dead weight, as far as we're concerned. It's got 5 monoprop in it, huh? You're right. I do want a little bit more so I can do something with this when we're done with it. So, in here, leave me with like 13. And you can have 52 plus what's up there. You've still got just a little bit under 60 in the plane now, Mr. Pawn. And when I detach this, F5. We're hoping things don't explode. Primarily, you know, the thing. Because it's not going to be what I'm controlling. And I can't get over there to control it, so we just got to watch and pray. Okay, it worked. Nothing exploded? Doesn't look like it. Yay! Get off of my wing, you bastard. I need you standing upright, is what I need. So, yeah. SAS and F. Okay, you just chill there. Back over to the plane. And what do we got? 466 meters per second. Delta V. Plus whatever's in the tanks for the monoprop. F5 from here, Pawn. You're gonna leave the moon. Am I? Yeah. Yeah, get you back on your wheels. Nice. Not nice. Not nice. Come on, now. You know, the moon is an interesting place to have a plane. SAS off. SAS, what are you doing? It seemed like it, like, you know, found its bearing and it was falling back on them, and then it was like, no. Nah, I decided against it. There, you hang out there. It refuses. It refuses. Well, are we low on electricity or something? Is the monoprop on and we're wasting it? Yes, a little bit. Why are you having so much trouble sitting on your butt? There you go, you stupid plane. Maybe it was SAS and RCS trying to correct? Things are so weird in this damn game. The nose is much heavier than the back. Well, I can change that. There you go. Now we got it. Now we got it. All the weight's in the rear. And we're going to burn all of that weight out as we go anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I'll F5 from here. Fuel balance, says Jermasian. I did. Now it's all in the rear. The front cannot be heavier than the back. It's got all the engines. It's got the one engine anyway. But whatever. As long as it's sitting nice on the moon and I can control it when we get off the moon, then we've done a good. I'm just sitting here trying to, like, conceive of actually flying this thing off of the moon. Now, according to the last time we played with trying to get off of the moon, it is not, in fact, more fuel efficient to burn straight off of the moon. It is always more fuel efficient to put yourself into orbit and leave properly. Is that correct? Is that correct? Because I swear that that's what everybody has told me now. That you can't just, even though we're in the perfect position to leave right now, burning straight up would consume more delta V, fighting the gravity well of the moon all the way as you go, than it would be to go orbitally and kick out at the right time. Yes, that is correct, says Rune Antilles. Yes, Pawn, it is, says the Secret Every Pony. Go into orbit first. Take us into orbit, Mr. Pawn. Full impulse. Okay. Where the hell is the east? Or the west? Doesn't really matter. Does it really matter? Which way is the moon spinning? The moon spins this way, so it's heading, to me, that's west to east. So we want to go with it, which means we want to leave in the east. And the east is going to be on the 90, like it is on Kerbal. So we're going to turn the brakes off, and can we go down this hill? Forwards or backwards? Can you just, like, get me down the hill a little bit? Roll me away from all of the things. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of rolling down the hill. In fact, if that's the east, then we will be great. We'll be set. Huh? It'll work out lovely. Can I get you... By the way, control from here in case things have screwed up. No, they're still good. Just backing her up, and will you... just use all of the torque in order to create effects that don't exist. That's what I'm doing right now. Just torquing the crap out of it. Look out! Don't hit the electrical unit! We didn't. I built it with clearance. Alright, brakes on. Brakes on. We can make some speed just by going down the hill. Ha! Ha! Huh? Ha! Doesn't really matter to me, says Hologram 1. It doesn't really matter to me. If you choose the perfect angle, it would be the same as making a proper orbit first, and you won't choose the perfect angle, says Runanta. I'm just going to orbit. I won't be able to make orbit without using the monoprop, so we'll get as much as we can. I really want to, you know, be me. So since we're on a hillside here, I want to see what kind of speeds we can make just by letting her go. Just by letting her go. Give me a fizz warp just to get us started there. Give us a little bit of kick. You guys have told me when I fizz warp, I become stickier, so I don't make as much speed. But there we go. We're saving Delta V right now. Right now, we got ourselves 5 meters per second that we don't have to spend any fuel to get. That's smart. That's smart is what that is. Plus, in a minute here, the atmosphere on the moon is going to get under our wings and create some lift. This is going to end with a pair of stranded Kerbals on EVAs, says Rune Antilles. No, it's not. Look, we've already made 6.5 meters per second. And we're still going. Still making speed. Get me down to the bottom of this this crater. Thank God I put all the fuel in the rear end, because it definitely wants to nose down. I think that's mainly the wheel position is what's doing that to us. 7 meters per second we've made now. That's 7 meters we don't have to get in speed. Huh? Huh? 5 meters per second or gravitational potential energy totally free. This should make a little bit of help, says Hologram 1. Is he going to drive back to Kerbal? I am. Oh, we're losing speed, though. We had 7 and now we're going down. Well, it's banked down toward where it seems to be going lower. And then, yeah, but you got to take off on the 90. Screw it. We got to go. We got to go. In 3, 2, 1, fire up! And lift off. And where's the audio? And what? Oh, crap. It's hard to control from the rear. Oh, okay. That didn't go so well. I think that weight in the SAS, what are you doing to me? What are you... Okay, we're just wasting fuel now. And where's the audio? I didn't hit F6. Crap. Well, we got up. Made the vertical speed. What the hell is that? When I hit the go juice, it went weird and wonky. Yeah, it's pulling up. Oh, it's pulling up. Oh, center of mass is not where the center of mass should be anymore. Definitely not where the center of mass should be anymore. Okay. Just drop your target, by the way. It's orbital. Orbital speeds, please. 222 meters per second. How we doing? How we doing? I will F9 in order to make it work if we need to. We might not need to. See, we're already halfway there. Burn! Burn! And hold. Burn! Okay. Yep. No, that's and then. Burn! That's might want to balance the center of mass for the next liftoff that you're going to have to do. 56 meters per second, Delta V still remaining. Burning! And we're out of it. RCS and H. That's far easier to control anyway. Just make me horizontal speed. What's our height? 2. Yeah, all we need is horizontal. No, you're going to have to push that AppWaps up on. You're going past the AppWaps. I don't think we're going to make it on this one. You could tweak that by thrust limiting the engine, says Rune Antilles. Yeah. Yeah. I'll have to do that. The moment Discord Pawn and Stream Pawn both yell burn at the same time, says Hologram 1. Okay, so... We're good. You know what? Just not the brakes, but the landing gear. We'll have the landing gear, and this will be fine. This will be fine. We'll just quit breathe. Brief tap on the surface of the moon. Followed by success. Okay, now we've seen that not work. Damn, that seemed like nowhere near the delta V that we needed to make orbit. You're supposed to only need the 580. Plus, I started out with, you know, all that good 5 meter per second roll that we had before. Shoot. Center of mass, because I gotta transfer some back in. This is just, there's your problem, buddy. You got all the weight in the rear, and then the center of thrust is, I don't know. I gotta transfer some of this forward. I gotta transfer all of this forward. And then I can transfer it back, I guess, a little bit. I'm gonna have it all forward right there. For the weight, center of mass nearer to the middle will give the SAS more authority. I'm going to try and do it the easy way without trying to thrust limit engines and stuff like that. SAS on. Ah! Throttle to full and go, apparently. It wasn't really ready for that, but I did. Just hold it on. Okay, nope. Wow, it just keeps spinning off to the right. Why so much to the right with you? We made it out of here, and burn! Forget your target. Orbital. Follow your prograde. It won't do it. It refuses to do it. It keeps pulling me off to the right. What the hell is wrong with the weighting? I know I'm missing one little thing there. That's not enough weight to cause this level of imbalance. Did I break something off that I'm unaware of? Because we are really... What's the button that gets rid of all of your trim? Alt 0? Alt period? No, that's that. Alt something? That definitely ain't it. Whatever that was. Might be enough weight difference. No way in hell. To be pulling me. Look at it's pulling me now. The SAS oh well, that's because you're on your prograde now. Stability assist. If I turn the SAS off, it's pulling me. I've got my reaction wheels are pulling me. They're yawing. Trim shouldn't matter, not in atmosphere. Are you good now? Okay, maybe it let go. What the hell is going on? Get on the 90. And then you're holding your... I can't explain why I would have that much off. That's ridiculous. Like, I can get it pulling up, but pulling right the way that it is. Look at how much it's yanking me. Look at how much that's yanking me off. You might want to put your gear out, Quan. No, I'm fine. Burn up. See, we're good. It's gotta be that missing elevon. We did not have anywhere near that amount of trouble coming here. We came to the moon with this craft. If the elevon was doing that in no atmosphere, it wasn't giving us that problem. It was not giving us that problem. I landed the thing. That is not enough weight. Missing on one side to cause this kind of yank to the right. See, we're good, Sisor Glob. What the hell is going on? Thrust limiting. I haven't thrust limited anything. Thrust limiting. Juan's ignoring my cheers, Spirit. Did you cheer? Transfer fuel into the tiny fuel tank on the wing. Maybe it's an imbalance in the liquid fuel. We don't have any liquid fuel left. Well, in these, do we? No. What about here? There's a lot of storage places on this for liquid fuel. I don't remember which I was using and which I wasn't. It's just incredible. Pawn, leave this ship for now. KSP is brain farting on its physics and you'll need a restart to reset it. I mean, it must be. There's no explanation for that. We landed this craft on the moon and I didn't have it yanking to the right where SAS couldn't control it before. I've moved the... I did, not in this because we reverted, but I moved the center of mass forward more to a central point on the thing. In that last one, so our SAS should have had more of, control authority than trying to yank all the weight from the rear. It's weird. Wish we would get a center of mass, center of thrust overlay for in-game, says Hologram 1. Yeah, would help fine tweaking and fixing stuff like this. There is a KER indicator for that, says Rune Antilles. Is there? A Kerbal engineer that I'd have to put in, right? So it would be vessel, right? Do we have a vessel? Yeah, it's vessel, which is already up. Edit vessel, and show me what you've got here. Available. Inclination, eccentricity, current SOI. What is this? True anomaly, mean anomaly. Angle to prograde, maneuver node. Time to maneuver node, post burn, speed at, time to. This does not describe the vessel at all. Describes a lot of things in reference to the vessel, but these are not describing the vessel. You already have it on screen, says Rune Antilles. Do I? Delta V stage, delta V mass, thrust to weight ratio, thrust offset angle. Thrust offset angle 8.8 degrees. Is that what we're talking about? We need a visual indicator. Numbers are useless. That is wrong, though. Right? Thrust offset angle and thrust torque. Like, this is a perfectly balanced ship. The thrust is all perfectly where it's supposed to be. The thrust is all... So it's just wrong. Damn you, game. Damn you, game. Get me out of here. Ruin my whole mission if I can't get this thing working. If I go away and come back, what do you think? Maybe? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Nobody asked... Okay, now it's gone somehow. If I go out and come back in, when that reads 0, the ship pulls true, says Rune Antilles. I'm going to see if it corrects itself by loading and unloading. Because there's... I can't think of an explanation for that. Can anyone? Could you have one of your engines at a different thrust setting? I just clicked through it. Jahan 21. I just clicked through all of the thrust limiting for all of them. They're all set at 100%. If it is Kraken Force, reload. Might, but probably not, says Rune Antilles. So it would be like, you know, quit the game and come back, eh? Is what you're saying. Back over the top of that Mark 8, we still show a thrust offset angle. It's pulling to the right. So if I thrust limited this, we get a higher thrust angle. That's going up 8.8. If I thrust limit you on this side, it's also going up. We're pulling up. Okay. Which also doesn't make a lot of sense. There's maybe a slight difference, but let's see. Maybe if I do this. Get you down to as low as I can get you by that. So 8.3 by thrust limiting the bottom. And then... Ooh, that smell. 4.0 by thrust limiting you. 73.5 on that one. What was it on the other? That's weird. That's weird. Pull this down. Pull this down. 2.1. Okay. What are we at now? 73.5. So we've matched it. Pull you back down. 1.3. It's like this one's firing hotter than the other. These two are firing hotter than the other, aren't they? I mean, I could just disable the 4 inner ones and try and go on the 2. Doesn't really change things, does it? But let's see, because now I'm just curious, because I've never tinkered with these settings before. So now you are at 69.5, and you're at 67.5. And as I pull you down, this is so weird. 66. By creating an imbalance, I'm getting balance? Is that what you're telling me here, game? 0.2 down to 0.1 degrees of thrust offset angle now. At a 69 and a 66. Why is that side firing? Stronger than the others. 0.5 should be enough for the gimbal to compensate, says Rune Antilles. Well, F5 again? What the hell, man? SAS and throttle to... I forgot that it was just gonna go. I keep forgetting. You're right. You're right. We're controlling nicely now. Except for, I keep expecting to have to press spacebar when I do the throttle to full. It just takes off on me. It's fine. F9. One of the engines has moon dust in it, says Looney700. I didn't install that mod, but apparently that's what's happening. You know, the mods where you can create, like, errors, problems for yourself, where the game will occasionally glitch just to, like, create a more interesting scenario for you. Ooh, this part is failing. Now what are you gonna do? I've done that without intending it, and without having that mod installed, because it's just Kerbal, people. That indicator is very useful to tug stuff around in general, invaluable for moving big rocks, says Rune Antilles. Well, good. This is my first experience with it. I learned something today. SAS on, F5 again, because, I don't know. And then this time, when you throttle, you gotta go up, is what you want. In fact, you could half throttle this, couldn't you? Nope, it's full throttle or nothing. Full throttle and up. Pull up. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. There you go. Gotta clear the mountains ahead, like so. We're dead on the 90 degree this time, and what's our APWAPS? 3 kilometers and rising. 4 kilometers. 5 kilometers. 6 and 7. Stop. 6 and 7 kilometers now is the APWAPS that we've got. I should continue burning, because it's a waste if you allow yourself to slow down to get to your APWAPS. Yeah, you're not wrong. So burn. Burn. We're gonna be still making height unnecessarily, but what are you gonna do? And then I'm gonna, yeah, you damn straight I'm gonna monoprop. I'm gonna RCS. Get rid of the target thing. Get me orbit. Get me orbital readings. You damn right I'm gonna start burning the monoprop immediately. What do we got? We got 50 units of monoprop left as of right now. Show me the map mode. APWAPS is pushing out. We can do it. Can you do it? We can do it. I don't know if you can do it, but no, we can do it. We're gonna... yeah. When I get that up to like a 14 kilometers spot, then maybe I'll stop and I will go up to the APWAPS and try and finish this out, but things are going good. In fact, nose down a little bit underneath the horizon. Fire monoprop always now and never stops, says Hologram 1. Okay, never gonna stop, never gonna stop. Never gonna get it, never gonna get it, never gonna get it. Whoa, we're at 35 monoprop remaining in the tanks, and we only got ourselves maybe a fifth of a circularization of the moon. But the longer we press, the less, but not at Apo. Burn closer to Apo, but not at the Apo. 1 meter to the APWAPS, he says. You think so, Rune Antilles? So 1 meter, 1 mile? 10K is a safe height to orbit at pawn. Alright, warp me up to there, and then we're gonna burn. I just need it far enough ahead that I can, you know, 1 minute to the APWAPS is what you said. Not 1 meter. We're 1 minute to the APWAPS, right there. So I'm burning now, and I'm firing on prograde. Damn it, quit wasting your Delta V, what you got there. Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it. Okay, now we're not making a ridiculous height that was unnecessary. And we get to see what we can do. We're down to 17 units of monoprop left in the tanks. Monoprop TWR is the big issue right now, says Hologram 1. We can do this slightly more efficiently, and if we can make it to orbit at the moon, then that is success. That's what I'm calling success today. Just follow your prograde. Be dead on it. This ain't gonna work, says Rune Antilles. We got 7 monoprop remaining. Periaps at the moon is negative 42 kilometers. It's slowly rising, but it's rising slower than the monoprop is draining. That didn't get her. I want to try it one more time, though, because there was a little bit wasted in hesitation and whatnot, and also we went higher than we needed to. I could have done that at 7 kilometers. It was damn close, as Rune Antilles. Calling the spacewalk right now. I want to try it again to see what we got. We got, you know, almost half, maybe a half circularization of the moon there, with a negative 32 kilometer periaps height. So let's not go as high, and let's, you know, try and be more efficient in everything that we do, including not stopping this burn. I'm not going to stop this burn even for a second once I start the burn. Brakes off. Did I not have the brakes off before? And I didn't take that 5 meters per second roll that we could have gotten. You know, it actually might help. It actually might help. The speeding up to 5 meters per second wasn't a bad idea, says Rune Antilles. Well, here we go. Off and away into the wild blue yonder. Here we go. This is space travel. Enable RCS on throttle. We'll get some extra Delta V. I will burn H at the same time. I have had, it's very inconsistent with the RCS on throttle. Once I build a craft and I've already got, you know, things. It's been very, but I will hold RCS at the same time as we're burning, and we will never stop. We can get more than 5 meters per second. We can get 7 meters per second out of this. is what we can do. I just gotta pull up good when we do it. 6.1, 6.2, 6.3. If we start losing it, then I'm gonna just fire. But we're still making speed. When we hit 7, I'm going to fire. 6.7, 6.8, 0.9, 7. Fire! Fire and pull up. And RCS and H. Okay, clear the ridge. Clear the ridge, but just barely. Just barely, though. Okay, nose back down. And then you gotta clear that other ridge, but just barely. And nose back down. Apoap's height at 3.9. Nose down, nose down, nose down. Give me orbital, not target. Nose down, nose down, nose down. Make it all horizontal speed from here on out. All horizontal speed. Apoap's is at 10-something kilometers, but I'm not gonna stop burning it. Okay, should I continue burning monoprop the whole way? Or should I, you know, go up and circularize? Because I am making Apoap's height unnecessarily. I think you just answered your own question. There. I made a similar height to what we made before. And we're going to go up to a minute out and see what we can do. Don't stop my time warp. Alright, get up. Get up there. Go on with a bit of fizz warp on me. Now we're above 5 kilometers, so I can actual warp. Okay. Time to Apoap's 2 minutes. Monoprop for your circularization burn, says Hologram 1. Keep burning, says No Crowd. That's the thing. It's like there are various rules of space travel that argue for either of the things that we're doing. We're a minute out from the Apoap's, and we're losing that minute as we speak, burning prograde. But it's not bad. We're losing it very slowly. And instead of making height, which we are still making some height, we're making lateral velocity. It is highly dependent on TWR, says Rune Antilles. Sure. You want to thrust wing your line to Apo, doesn't change. I think it will be bad, is what it's going to be. It's going to be bad. T-minus 39 seconds. 35. 34. 33. So that's not helping us to keep the Apoap's in front of us. I'm going to nose up just a little bit here. Let's see what we got. We got 19 units of monoprop remaining. Time to Apoap's has slowed now by moving up there considerably. Where 1 second is taking at least 2 seconds, if not more. So just by firing a little bit off, we're keeping the Apoap's ahead of us. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine where it is right there, and we're burning as close to prograde as we can. This will be fine if you have the Delta V for that, says Rune Antilles. How are we doing? We got 8 units of monoprop remaining and burning it out. I don't think we made it this time either, but we're going to get a better periaps height. I guarantee it. What do we have? We had negative 32 before? Was that right? We got negative 36 showing right now and 3 units of monoprop remaining. Negative 34, negative 32, negative 31. And we're out of monoprop now with a negative 28. It could be done ever so slightly better, but not gonna do it. Came from YouTube to say, burn monoprop first, always burn fuel with the least ISP first, says Misan. Do I have enough thrust to weight to do anything, even along the surface of the moon, with the monoprop? I don't think you can make it with this Delta V, says Hologram 1. Apparently not. We only needed 580. We're starting with 440, but apparently 60 units of monoprop on a vessel that weighs what this one does, which empty is 5.28 tons. It does not make up 100 meters per second of Delta V. Not enough TWR to lift off with monoprop, says Hologram 1. Well, we put in a damn good try, and we fought a valiant fight against against at least one error of KSP and one bad choice. Tier 5, get out and push, it's fine, says Parallel. I'm not dissatisfied with what we've done here, though. You know, that makes me feel good that we tried as hard as we possibly could. We did it all good. And also, what the hell? What the hell? Let's go with the monoprop. We'll make the speed. Let's just burn it all out. Huh? We got it. Just right down the hill on the wheels. For as much speed as I could possibly get. Yeah! 11, 12, 13 meters per second. Hey, you never know. 15 meters per second. She wants to take off. The wind is really getting under her wings now. If I just pulled up, if I just got the flaps up at this point, 20 meters per second. 21 meters per second. Pull up! Pull up! You can do it! I believe in you! No, okay, 23 meters per second! The next plane will be better, says Rune Antilles. The next plane... There's nothing wrong with this one, except for that missing bit, but that does not account anywhere near for what was going on there. Those were two different engines that are firing at different rates of thrust to... Ah, God, no! That's... That evened it out. There, that's even better. Less weight! I just got an idea. What if we intentionally broke the wings off? What if we intentionally ripped the wings off? With the engines that are attached to them out here, the monoprop, the weight of all this stuff. That makes some sense, says Hologram. Break off the wings? Then you can't land, says Rune Antilles. I don't know how I'd break the wings off anyway. He can't land anyways. I could land, probably. Have we landed one of these before? I remember landing the dump truck. Did we land one of these? Wings are too light to make a difference, I'm pretty sure, says Noah Craw. Well, we got these two engines out here as well. I mean, they're pretty lightweight also. It's not a lot of weight. I can't imagine how I would break the wings off anyway without just, like, speeding up and doing what we just did there. But then it's just, like, it's very uncontrollable to get that to blow off. Knocking off that rear atmosphere thruster would work, wouldn't it? You know, when we landed this damn thing, I F9'd a million times to make sure that I saved that, and now we're talking about getting rid of it because it is the heaviest thing on this whole damn thing, isn't it? Other than the cockpit, maybe? Disassemble. Just make a lunar lander with a docking port and extra fuel, says the Glaive. We already did that. That's how we're here, the Glaive. I like this idea. We could get up the speed on the surface, and then we could probably pop that Panther. The Panther only needs like 6 meters per second, and then it hits something and it blows up, right? Impact tolerance on a jet engine sucks. Stand on the tail and take off, says Germasian. You didn't bring enough extra fuel, says the Glaive. I did. I just flew here horribly. If we would have done this mission better, I could have saved us 300 meters per second of fuel on the way, but the whole time I was like, let's just keep going. Rumpon has idea. Use SAS to throw yourself up, and then start thrusting with monoprop to make some speed in air. Then when you're going fast enough, just before you hit the ground, you start burning. It's basically a startup without the friction of rolling. I don't know, Noah. You're an awesome entertainer. Have my follow. Unfortunately, I have to go. Thanks for coming out, and thanks for the compliment, Cam Olaz. Hope to see you back. We'll be doing more KSP next, when do we do these things again, everybody? Sunday at 4 p.m. We do this KSP Sundays and Mondays, and then Wednesdays and Fridays we do XCOM at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 6 meters per second now. If I use a little bit of RCS to get myself some extra speed, and then I nose up and try and drag this thing along the ground. Huh? 10 meters per second. 11, 12 meters per second. I'm going to go up to 14 meters per second. And I'm going to go up to 15 meters per second. And then nose up. Can I use the RCS to nose up? And keep your H going. Come on, baby. Come on, break off. Break off. Kerbal is now following. Thank you for the follow. And have a good night. Gear in. There you go. There you go. Got it. Factually impossible. Not enough Delta V even with the monoprops, says Hologram 1. If that's a lot of weight to drop. If we dropped, like, what's the tonnage on that Panther? I think that's the best idea, but I don't think it's going to happen in a controllable fashion. Just retract the landing gear, says Parallel. Almost. Almost, indeed. Now it's light enough. I might be able to do this just in one sweeping motion. Couldn't I? Instead of trying to roll down the hill, which is all well and good, right? If I just have the SAS on, brakes off, throttle to full and drop the gear. Or start dropping the gear, throttle to full and pull up. No, missed it. Missed my opportunity, but hang on, hang on. Yeah, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. Okay, no, that's not controllable at all. No, that's not controllable at all. But after all that burn, we have 400 meters per second. Did anybody get a chance to see the Delta V after I popped it off? We only need 580, and we got the monoprop to help. What's our weight? What's our weight after ripping that off? Go over to map mode where I don't know, it probably says it right over there. What's the 4.9 tons with all the fuel in it? Maybe it's time to look at getting a Mooner gas station. Just need to unlock the mining tech if you don't have it. Yeah. Yeah, pawn with KAS would be a thing to behold, says Storm Drake. You know what? There are episodes of Hardcore Pawn on YouTube. There's one with a cardboard boxes tacked together in the shape of a crucifix. That's whichever one that is. No, don't destroy yourself. Save yourself. There you go. And then landing gear back down. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. RCS on, a little bit of K. It's nice even landing. Nice even landing. Just boom. Okay, so the pilots were kind of necessary. I can't control it anymore. Nipples, you got 524 meters per second of Delta V when the engine pops, says Hologram 1. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. It's a fun plan. It's the kind of plan that I would sit here over the next, like, half an hour doing over and over again, trying to get better and better, because it does sound fun. Knock the engine off and then take off again. But, all we would do is get this thing to Mooner orbit. It's not getting home, you know, any way that we do it. So I think I'll leave it here. I don't feel bad about that. You know, a spectacular failure is satisfying somehow to me. It's the mediocre failures that I can't live with. This was a brilliant, brilliant failure right there. There's no more O up here on the moon, huh? No more O. I got liquid fuel right in there in that NCS adapter. I got liquid fuel over there, but I ain't got no O. Oh, it's magic. We need to get something up here to drill. Yeah, we do. In fact, take me back to the Space Center. With KAS to get the engine off, this can be done, says Rune Antilles. You can disassemble craft in space with the Kerbal attachment system. I only ever used it for fuel lining, fuel ducting, for transferring fuel in a very cool way. Get me over to Minmus. We need to talk to our science boys at Minmus. It's been some time since we checked in on them at the Minmus Pleasure Tower. You can disassemble stuff. That's pretty cool. Welcome to the stream, Feel Good 420. I need to talk to my science boys, because I don't know what tier the mining equipment is in, but I know we're going to need science in order to pull it off. And these fellas have been sitting in the Minmus Pleasure Tower for quite a while, generating us some science from data, and they still only have 100 science. You guys suck. Have I told you lately that you suck at this? I know you can't do it when there's no power, but we've run a whole bunch of missions. This our suck. You know what we can do, though? What can you do? Well, when's morning on Minmus? Take me to morning on Minmus. I got nothing going on. We can waste some time. Spin me some Minmus. There you go. We got morning on Minmus now. We've got some electric. Right? Full electric charge on the thing now. Are you still doing what I told you to do? You're operational. Research status is researching. Your rate is 11.93 science per day. And you're not draining out the electric charge either. We're generating enough electricity to keep it even, which is how I left it. Major Exelbert cheers 5. Recollect all the science you put into the processing lab. You can transmit it if you haven't transmitted it already, says Major Exelbert. That's what I was thinking. And this science lab was full the last time I filled it up, which means there is science in here now. Right? Review stored data. 30 bleedin' 4. Okay? 30 bleedin' 4. Let's start by just transmitting the stuff that has a 100% recovery rate on transmission, and then we'll come back to the rest. So this is a 100% recovery rate. Transmit it. This doesn't. This is useless. Destroy it, apparently. Right? Yeah, destroy it. That doesn't. Keep it. That doesn't. Keep it. That is... Keep it. This is useless. Apparently we've already got it. It's not worth anything. Destroy it. Keep it. Keep it. Keep it. Keep it. Here's one. Transmit 18 science. Go ahead. Keep this one. Put everything in the science in the lab, says Jahan. I've already got the lab. It was full when we started anyway. And no, because we want science today and not 3 years from now. 36, 25.2, 90, 36, 25, 45, 18, 18, 15, 36, 25, 135. Here's one I can transmit. 36, EVA report from Minmus. Transmit that sucker. Returning data, aborting transmission, because we're running out of electric charge. I could put the science station on, you know, piss off mode. Science lab can become over full, says Rune Antilles, and it might not be right now, but, you know. Did I transmit that data, or when we run out of fuel or electric charge, does it say screw it? Because that's not how I want you to do it, buddy. I want you to, when we run out of electric charge, just transmit it when we get enough electric charge is what I'd want. You know what? Stop research temporarily, because you're just draining power. And look at how the power flows in like gangbusters when you're not doing that. So, you, transmit now. Good. Done. Keep it. Keep it. Keep it. Keep it. Keep it. Transmit. Okay? Returning data, aborting transmission, screw you. Screw you, you have to go back and resend it, says the glaive. Well, I'll get around in the list at some point here. Give me enough, how much friggin' electric do you need? We got 100 now, transmit, transmit, transmit. And you aborted it. How much friggin', it's one thing! One thing I'm asking you to transmit, keep it. Takes 100 electricity. Keep it, keep it. Okay, this is one I can transmit. So, it works like it used to and can transmit over a long time. What? Enable transmit partial on the antenna. And then you can do that? And I don't have to sit here waiting and hating on the game design? Aim camera asks transmit data require complete. That's my relay. Do I have like a transmission antenna separate from the relay on this thing? Do I have a direct antenna? Because I'm not seeing the option there. Auto strut, transmit data, require complete. Require complete? Allow partial. Oh, that's it. Okay, allow partial. And then it will do it, and then it will, as it generates electricity, keep doing it, right? Right? Require complete is the thing I was thinking of. It's not just gonna, like, abandon half of the data because it couldn't send it all in one burst, is it? It's gonna send it over time as it can get it. Yes, says Rune Antilles. Okay, transmit that. Jesus God. This game, though. This game with your hiding the way it works under right-click menus and your design choices that don't make any sense. Now do it again. I need that data because I didn't transmit half of the things I was trying to transmit. Just trying to get the friggin' science home. You know? Review the stored data. Here's one I can transmit. Do it. Keep it. Keep it. Keep it. Keep it. Yeah, keep it. Keep it. We'll probably end up sending it all home anyway, because this won't be enough. I don't know. If I can get one more tier out of this, then I would prefer to keep this science and, you know, actually come out to Minmus and bring it home for the full value. Because we've brought a lot of science back from a lot of different places on Minmus to this one post. So all we need to do is, you know, put one Kerbal into something that can get him back to Minmus. We could take it all home for its maximum value instead of taking, you know, a third of its value in the case of that. Here's another one I can transmit. Do it. Do it, you prick. Here's another one I can transmit. Do it. Do it. It's done? Did I done it and it stewed it? Good. Tenno. Warning. Warning, Will Robinson. Warning. One data received. One science added. Did we get it? We got it. You're done, so start up your research again. And you can, you know, just stay out here. F5 me now, and take me back to the Space Center, and let's see how much science we've got in our coffers. Time Warp also boosts the solar power, says Gaming Noir. By the way, Science Lab produce more per day, not total, the farther they are from Kerbin. So the lab is perfect on Minmus, says Rune Antilles. Oh, really? Just another thing that's like, how would you know that? How would you know that? Where is that stated in the game? It's not already complicated enough. It works better the further away you are. And why? Kerbal, quit making bad decisions. 287.9. We can get one of these tiers, but we can't get one of these tiers with the science that I've got right now. We need 300. Oh, we're so close, though. We're so close, we might be able to make it happen. Let's have a look through here. Chat, go away for just a second. And let's look at, where are the things? What's that? Modular girder segment, extra large. Where's the drilling? Unmanned tech, no. High power electrics, no. Is it all the way up here? I'll bet it's all the way up here, isn't it? Advanced unmanned tech, ion propulsion, advanced science tech, Convertitron 250. There's your drilling kit. Up in the costs, up in the I can't even buy it. 550. And I can't even buy it because I'd have to pay millions in order to unlock the science center, which I can do. I've got the money, but I don't have anywhere near the science unless we go to Minmus and bring all that science home, in which case I would have the science in order to buy into there, and I have unlocked the tiers, and then it's a whole thing. It's a snake eating its own tail. We go to Minmus. We go to Minmus. In order to get the science, we bring the science back in order to unlock the science tier so that we can go to Minmus and be able to make science on Minmus by drilling no, we want to do that on the moon. Okay, so it's not a snake, it's a snake eating another snake's tail. 550 tier, Pawn, says Mage Lord Exelberth. And who cheered? Mage Lord Exelberth. Space plane to Minmus, says Mage Lord Exelberth. I've got one of those. Didn't fare so well on the moon. It would do better at Minmus, wouldn't it? We need a break, or we need to end this live stream. So there are some features that have been totally lost to the ravages of time, I'm sure. Only hardcore fans like me can remember 80% of the features that have been added over the ages. Rune Antilles. I remember that these mobile research labs didn't operate like this at all in many of the different incarnations that I played, including experimental builds of Kerbal Space Program. So it's very confusing to me. Like, they confused it by having various different systems at various different points in time and then not documenting it in-game. This is your choice, CFS victim, says Mage Lord Exelberth. You're right. It's really I should stop, shouldn't I? Expose his flesh towards Allogram 1. But I don't seem to be able to. Listen, we've only been going for 2 hours and 40 minutes. Tier 5, do a break, download my stuff. Otherwise, no more cat cheers. I kid. You do you. Have you read the KSpedia, by the way? What? This? We're not even halfway through the tabs. Look at there's the rest of the tabs that all break down into more and more and more and more. Yeah. Good. It's one way to teach people. Craigasms! Wow, 500 cheers, right? The Glaive says more. We're gonna do it. We're gonna take this. We're gonna get my space plane out to Minmus. We're gonna try to get my space plane out to Minmus, but we're gonna have to do so. It worked. We're gonna have to do so after the break, the live stream break. We will be back in 7 minutes. So everybody gets to take a pee, and I get to get another beer, I guess. 2.5 hours it takes me to drain a beer. On a live stream, anyway. Because the mouth doesn't stop, so, it's hard to just squeeze something in there while you're, I'm talking here. It's difficult to get it in there. This is the town charter of Canton, Ohio, by Mr. Josh Woodward. It's a depressing song to help wet your whistle for the rest of this live stream. We'll be back in 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere, Pawn. Not out.
Gentlemen, take a seat. A matter here is incomplete. We are faced with grievous doubt about the future of this town. Sure you're all aware of what our sources on the street are hearing. If we don't move to crush them now, then we might find what we've been fearing. Charter must be stopped. Oh no, the leaders must be dropped. Oh no, the charter must be stopped. We all know what we've got to do. By any means, it's up to you. The future of the Black Decree is in the hands of you and me.
am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome back to a twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn Kerbal stream that will not die. We are getting so much more accomplished in Kerbal now than we ever have before, you know? Now that we've been playing it for a while, I got some skill. Why is everybody capsing in chat? What, the hero of Canton, the man they call Jane. He robbed from the rich and he gave to the poor, stood up to the man and gave him what for. Our love for him now ain't that hard to explain. The hero of Canton, the man they call Jane. It's the story of a boy named Sue, is what that is. His father gave him that name to make him hard. I needed you, I knew I wasn't going to be there for you, son. So I gave you that name so that you'd be the roughest, toughest, shooting, rootin', tootin', fruity little man. I'm back in the name of Hologram 1. Welcome back. Oh, the Kerbal stream, it just keeps going. It just keeps going. And so does Broke for Free with something elated. Are you elated now? I hope so. We're getting so much done in Kerbal these days. So much done in the course of a single live stream. Man, it may not seem like it, but we've run a number of strange missions that accomplished nothing in the course of just 2.5 hours. Previous live streams would be in the VAB for, an hour and a half before we started doing one mission that accomplished nothing. This is great. We're really getting things done. Hey, Pawn, great job blowing up the Pontiac Silverdome. I heard about that on Twitter. I didn't know anything about it. And then I heard about it. So we've got in Detroit, well, not in Detroit, in Pontiac, but in the state of Michigan, the Detroit Lions used to play at our big, venue, the Silverdome in Pontiac, Michigan. And they decided it's been sitting there. They've been trying to come up with things to do with it. It's just wasting space. And first off, let me say that what you should do with a great big stadium like that, when you don't have a sports team playing in it anymore, you can't come up with a reason to keep it, and it's costing money to maintain the facility. What you should do is you find a developer, you sell it to them, and then they make their own bubble town. Huh? The Silverdome had, and it was a pressurized environment so that they could keep a bubble dome on it. And they took that off. Eventually, they took it off to blow it up. Certainly, they tried to blow it up. We'll get to that. But wouldn't that be cool? You got this giant space. You build, probably 40 or 50 reasonably sized homes in the middle of it where the stands used to be. Down where the field was, you turn it into a little central park. And then all the little concession stands can be a mixture of apartments and, shopping for the people who live in your little planned community. And then you force them all to abide your will, and damn it, the world finally gets fixed. I just need a couple of billion, and I can get this plan underway. Support me today at patreon.com/RoninPaul. I think that's what they should have done with it. They decided we're going to blow it up, and they set charges all along the supporting beams for the stands that kind of come out from the sides. There's the main central part, and then the highest, nosebleed stands came out a little bit at the top. So they blew all this, and they expected that they would all fall, and it would collapse. It didn't collapse. I don't know what the state of it is right now, but it's basically, if it is the way that it was after they blew it up, it's sitting there creaking under its own weight. And everybody's going, you want to go in and see what went wrong? I'm not going in there. I have to get the military to come through and spoof. Demolitions cock up, says Algernon. Indeed. Pawn, if you're building arcologies, use dead shopping malls. There are a lot more of them. Yes! Yes! Have you seen Tom Scott's video about the place that, I believe they built it to build giant World War II, aircraft carrier or something like that, huge ship, and then the company went under before they even produced their first ship, and so there was this giant thing. They're like, well, what should we do with it? Well, they made an indoors water park / rainforest. They came up with something cool to do with this giant enclosed dome space without any supporting beams. It's a brilliant idea. You've got it built. You're going to spend more money destroying it just so you can reclaim the land and turn it into something else? Come on, it's already something. Renovate it. Could have been done. Ronin Pawn, build a submarine for underwater exploration, says Noah. What, in Kerbal? Or just in general in life? I've got one. It's parked out by my volcano with the skull carved into the front of it. Like the movie coming out where Yo get shrinked to live like billionaires. What? The glaive, he's come down with Rick Skates disease. I can't make sense of his sentences anymore. Both, says Orglov. Make both. We've got a mission, people. We've got a Minmus mission to collect the science that is sitting up there, hundreds and hundreds, thousands probably of science to bring back. It's just sitting up there, doing nothing. Not doing a lot anyway. And it was suggested, what if we took the space plane there? And the thing about the space plane is, my SSTO, the Top That Mark 7, which needs a much better name, only has enough delta V really to get itself to space and then have 200 meters per second or 250 meters per second left in orbit. But we do still have fuel and oxidizer left in our space station. So if we're going to take this up to get that job done, we're going to have to go up, we're going to have to link up with the space station, we're going to have to transfer the fuel in. We're going to have to hope that there's enough fuel in the space station to transfer in, to reload it. Then we go out to Minmus, we land on Minmus, we collect the science, and then we come off of Minmus. It's cheaper to do than going to the moon. We just left one of these stranded on the moon because I wasn't trying to do anything, I just sent it to the moon because why not? And then that gave us a reason to play with it at the moon and see if we couldn't get it off, which we couldn't, but... Someone was talking to me when I was trying to type, says the glaive. It'll happen. Fix the engine misalignment. You can get a thrust torque readout in Kerr if you expand it. Alright, in there, thrust, torque, what? All stages, torque in that is, how do I read this? Probably the top engines are more top than the low engines are low. It will not explain the left to right, though. But sure, the torque readout, you want that to read 0. So torque at 2.29 kNm. It was thrusting up before. Let's try. Let's play with it and see what happens when I thrust limit these. Nothing happens on those. What? Okay, so wait, let me just disable you entirely. Get rid of all stages. Torque, 3.31 kilonewton majiggers is what we got there. When I change the thrust limiting, now we're getting torque readings. Okay, let's try and even this out then. It's not the top ones, it's the bottom ones. Bottom ones need to lose some, which, wow. Right down to 0.71 on that side. What have you got now? You're at 76.5? Well, they're both at 76.5. Okay. Can I, at 76, what are you? 0.79, 0.71. Oh, it gets better. It gets better going higher. There we go. 0.28, 0.2, 0.02 at 80.5. Not getting better than that, right? In terms of torque? We got it? We got it. It still doesn't explain the left to right thing we were getting on the moon. The up and down was definitely a thing, but the left to right, the effing F was that. Just move them up and down with gizmos, says Rune Antilles. Does that change with fuel load? Does it change with fuel load? If I pull this out, the torque changes around and stuff. Ah! So it gets up to, when we drain out from there and there, drop it down, and now we show no torque because we don't have the ability to make any, but 2.63 it gets back up to, like that. This is weird, because they are... Okay, they're central, but they're not... So what you're saying is, instead of doing thrust limiting... Wow, that's a lot of... Let's call it gimbal lock. Left-right was the gimbal trying its best and failing to do anything. Okay. It's weird. If I move you... So it's not like that, but like this... I can do stuff like that. That's weird. Like, I attached these specifically, the way I built, the reason I built it this way was so that I would have, you know, a center of thrust that was correct to the center of mass. Yeet. And damn if that's a little bit off, isn't it? Okay, well, do I pull the ones on the bottom up or the ones on the top? I'm gonna pull the ones on the top. It'll look better. Looking good is the most important thing. Give me absolute offset and pull up. until we've lost most of that weird torque that we're getting, or at least as much as I can by pulling it up. 0.1, so oh, there we go. 0.01, and then I can move it in, and there's no difference to that, so I can move it in to make it look like it's still connected. And then are you going to burn things off that are back here? Possibly. Possibly, maybe. Well, we'll just have to find that out in trial, won't we? How you doing in terms of, like, being in line with... Get this crap off my screen. No, not more crap. Less crap. In terms of being, like, yeah... And then you need to be there because, see, they need to be able to get in and out, which is why that stops there. These are just superfluous, don't need to be there, but they are. I can move you forward, which would screw everything up, possibly. I don't know. Leave them there, it's better. That looks cooler now, though, says the glaive. You really shouldn't be getting torque with that small of a difference, says Noah Craw. Shouldn't I? I don't know. I don't know how this works. We might burn off our own fins with this, but we might not. You know, it's slipping right past there, and we are a distance behind them. We're gonna go with it anyway. Save this is the top that Mark 8. And I already have a Mark 8. Compact you. I already have a Mark 8, but give me a Mark 8 and you can just overwrite it? Yeah, that one didn't work anyway. Top that Mark 8, overwrite. Done. Done, son. So it's a slightly better craft than we had before. Still, you know, the issue. What's the issue? Oh, wait. I wasn't full when I was doing that. Is that going to change everything? Does that screw our torque up? Torque of 2.19, now that we're full everywhere. Drain me down to almost gone. I don't understand how these two things relate. This is totally new to me. To almost gone everywhere, we have a torque of 0.88. It's a lot less than the 5 we had before. We're at a torque of 2.19. I'm just gonna... whatever. Torque from the monoprop take? Probably. I don't know. Wow, am I bass at hitting the S on my keyboard? Am I bad at hitting the... Look, Russian when reading myself. You have room for one more Kerbal, says the glaive. I have room for 2 more Kerbals. You're right. You're right. Let's get a raffle going. Raffle, open, how do torque work? We now have a raffle. How to torque work? We can send up more Kerbals here. I believe 2 in this pod. 2 more Kerbals, and they can be Kerbals from chat. So use the points that you've accrued just by being in chat to buy tickets in the raffle, and you may be drawn as the Kerbal to go up in this slightly better than it was a minute ago craft. But I still don't understand. Like, as fuel drains, I'm always going to have generating torque in this situation. Because of imbalance, I guess. Huh? You know what I should do then? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to plan for a half fuel scenario. Get it as good as it possibly can be at half fuel. And then it'll be, you know, the least amount of deviation when all the other thing and words and stuff. You know? Also, hold on. Yeah? Also, will you... Yeah. Drain the liquid fuel out of here completely. Because we won't have that stuff, you know, with us anymore. So drain all the liquid fuel out of there and we'll make this thing as good as it possibly... Wow, what minutia we're into now on this, huh? Liquid fuel out of there. Anywhere else I was tucking liquid fuel that I've forgotten about? I think that's it. So, here we have a 1.02 kilonewton majigger of force. And we're at half fuel on the liquid fuel, because that stuff will be gone. Half fuel, half fuel. So now we'll get it as close as we possibly can. You could balance one with the other RCS on the belly, docking port on the top, says Rune Antilles. With another RCS on the belly and the docking port on the top. So putting 2 of those on, I ain't doing that. That ruins my design. I'm going to do this. I mean, it flew well before. It screwed up at the moon, and that was... We didn't even have that error when we were landing on the moon. So I'm going to blame KSP on that. And I'm just going to try and make this as good as I can make it. These are all improvements that we've made, is the thing. So 0.06 looks like as good as it's going to get. Still looks decent-ish in there. Move it out a little bit. It's better aesthetically, just not sure if we're going to be burning off the tail fence. Which is entirely possible, but that's good. So we got 0.06 when we're at half fuel and we don't have any liquid fuel remaining. When we put the fuel all the way in... we have 1.36, and then when we drain the fuel all the way out, except for a little bit so that we can take a reading, we've got 2. So there you go. That's as good as it can possibly be without, you know, ripping the ship apart to design it again. Now put your liquid fuel all back in the places that they were, which is here, and here, and here. And we are full. We have a belly full of fuel again, ready to go to space. Right? Right? Fuel there, fuel there, fuel there, fuel there, fuel there. Yes. Compactify this to the point where I'm used to reading it. And then you get your thrust limiting back up. Okay, apparently we get 1,500 meters per second worth of delta V out of the liquid fuel stage at least. No, we get like 1,800 because it's telling me that I only have... No, that's after you burn the liquid fuel out, Pawn. You're back up to like 2,500 or something. So there's about 1,000, maybe 1,200 delta V that we get out of burning the jet engines on this SSTO, and then we switch over to the liquid fuel, and it gets us the rest of the way. Ah. I suggest things, says Rune Antilles. It's up to you to not enable me. Exactly. I was going to make a fortune by shorting raffle tickets. Says Zorglov. What? Are we going to have like a stock system here where you can bet against other people? You can say, I think he's going to lose, and then you get tickets out of the thing? There's the Mark 8. We fire those, we do that. Okay. We're going to have to refuel at the space station when we get up there. I don't know if there's enough fuel left in the space station to give us the 360, 180. It's more about the oxidizer that's up there. We might need to run 3 missions. Take the dump truck up again. That's okay, I love flying these little SSTOs, and if you guys are on for a long live stream, I can fly SSTOs all day long. But first, I'm going to need some pilots. It's time to draw you in. I'm closing the raffle. Last chance, if you can hear this before I manage to type exclamation point raffle close to buy your tickets, this is it. Sounds like the Arctic wind is finally blown around. Now that everything's nice and wet, we get to deal with ice. Oh good. Where do you live? It hasn't hit here yet. In Detroit. Raffle close. Raffle droll. Who won? Jam764, your ticket has been rolled. And are you already in here? I don't think you are, but I'm gonna check. You're in here, and you're ready to go. That's one person I don't even have to put in. Raffle droll another. Looney700, are you on the surface of Kerbin right now? I don't think you're on the surface of Kerbin. I think there's many of you out in the solar system. I don't think any of them are here on the surface of Kerbin. Nope. Jam764 and Looney700. Congratulations, you won the raffle. So Looney, get in here. Kerbals, create. Looney700, and it's going to have to be Looney700 and probably 1. You've chosen to be a female. That's up to you. I don't know what we've got in the other person. One of you does need to be a pilot. You're both going to have to be pilots then. Damn it. Damn it. You got the courage and stupidity that you decided on. I hate making just a swath of pilots, but it's what I, need most often. Looney700, hype. The only time I don't leave is if I leave... What? The only time I don't is if I leave midstream. That you don't stick around the whole time? Because then I need a timestamp to return to... What? Southern Minnesota, says Major Lord Exilbirth. It was in the low 60s today and drizzling. Tomorrow it'll be in the 20s. Oh, that sounds like a perfect mixture of things that are going to go wrong. Let's fly this in the daylight. What do you think? Huh? Let's get it... Ooh, just as the sun is breaking. Yes. Quick, get out there so you guys can catch the sunrise. In the top that, Mark 8, as piloted by Jam764 and Looney700. Oh, good. There's only room for 1 in the Mark 1 inline cockpit. What? I thought there was room for 2. Jam was the first drawn. Oh, I screwed it up. I was sure there was room for 2 because in the other one there's 2. Have I got the right plane here? No, you didn't, Pawn. You didn't have the right plane. It's this one. What the hell is that one with 75 parts in 2 stages that has the same name? What the Kerbal? Kerbal! Get out of there. There's room for both of you. Say, Looney, you get in the pilot seat because you're not an engineer. And then get in there, you prick, and get out there. The sun is rising. You're going to miss it. Troubles are happening. No, it's fine. No. Oh, that one was the... It's just what? How does it have the same name? How does it exist in the same space with the same name? Kerbal. What the hell? Oh, wow. Put the brakes on. Put the brakes on. You're rolling. Look at that. Don't look at that, but look at that. Huh? Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Space Center. We'll be leaving for Minmus any time now. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh, that's so pretty. We're leaving at dawn. Yes. Lovely girl, Dawn, too. She's always getting left, though, is the thing. You know, it's sad. Sad. She can't find a man who will stay with her. Two ladies going up to the Minmus here. What? Dramasian Turing 10. That was the satellite playing you tried and didn't work. But how did it end up with the same name? When I thought I saved over the top of it. Some shenanigans with the new backups the game does, says Rune Antilles. Some shenanigans is always the explanation. Ooh, the sun just popped. It's time to go.
Yeah, when the sun pops, it's time to leave.
Have you sobered up, Houston?
I got me some good McCafe coffee.
Quit selling for McDonald's. We're not sponsored by them.
Yeah, but I work there, and I'm trying to impress this girl.
Houston, you have been, like, getting around lately. Haven't you? Wasn't it a single mother, like, a couple of weeks ago? And then there was the girl, and she came on the space flight. Did she even survive?
Well, her sister's still around. They look similar.
Jesus! Jesus, Houston.
Don't hate the playa, hate the game. In 3, 2, 1, fire!
Brakes off. Alright, Houston. Into the sunrise we shall go. I don't remember how I flew. I do remember how I flew this thing. It's all coming back to me now. Impress a girl? What about Triggy? She survived. You know what I wanted to try on this? Oh no, this one can pull right up. That's right, I remember. This one pulls right up, and then I get it right back down on level, and I fire the afterburners. Yeah! Yeah! Burn them hard while we're at sea level. Into the sunrise we shall go, my friends. Yeah. 170, 180 meters per second, 190. What we want to do is push this thing up to like 300 meters per second, and then yank her up. And take her up to about 8.5 kilometers, and then nose down and make some more speed. So 300, 340 meters per second is what we're going. Ice Cream Pawn, will you do a piano live stream at some point? What? I don't play the... I do play the piano, but not well. Okay, at 340 meters per second. I wasn't planning on it. Is there a great demand for Ronin Pawn piano stream? Hell are we talking about? Actually, the last time I took it out to a show and played it at the release for Brandon and I's project, I'm Going to Break Your Heart, which is on YouTube. If you look that up, Brandon Fry, I'm Going to Break Your Heart. I did that at our, look, we made a thing show that we did at a bar. He set it all up. I just showed up. But I played piano there, and when I got home, the power cable doesn't work anymore. So definitely not, I guess, would be the answer, because I can't. Actually, upon recording your atmospheric attempts, you would do better if you just left at a 10-degree angle of attack the whole time and touched nothing, says Rune Antilles. Well, we'll see. We'll see. No, we won't, because I'm not going to try it that way. This has been working. It's been working very well. And I have, you know, locked the liquid fuel amount that we need to exactly what we need in order to pull it off the way that I'm used to pulling it off. So I'm not going to change horses horses. We'll see. If this one keeps making speed, you know, which it does. Look at that. Most of them top out and then you got to nose down a little bit, but this one is just so... It's so lightweight. Just one friggin' Panther engine getting the whole thing done. Look at Kurt. Look at... Just, it looks so nice, doesn't it? It looks very pretty. 400 and something, and oh, we went to 10 kilometers and I didn't make down. I want to nose down. I want to nose down. Just trying to keep us on the 90. Or, you know, perfectly eastward is what I mean. Perfectly eastward at about 10 degrees now, and make all that speed. We're going to push our speed up now to 800 meters per second. I should have turned down a lot earlier, but I was just marveling at how lovely the clouds and the mountains in the background and the scatterer engine looked. So I may have screwed this up a bit. We're going to need to nose down even more, in fact, so that we can stay in the atmosphere where we can actually continue breathing the atmosphere as we go. Also, if I can get my wings perfectly on the horizon, things are better. Sure, we can lose some height. I don't mind it as long as we make the speed, and the speed will increase our height again. By request, +1 piano stream. Only if you lay on top of the piano. It's not that kind of piano. Yeah, we're losing a significant amount of height now. Come on, baby. Get that speed back up and start making height. That's what I'm talking about right there. 760 meters per second and still going at 12.5 kilometers. This is how you SSTO, don't you know? And where the hell are my readings for when we're running out of liquid fuel? This is the liquid fuel that we planned for, you know, the air-breathing stage. And we're getting to the bottom of it. We've hit 810 meters per second here. That's really friggin' fast for the Panthers. This is about as good as they get. 815, and switching all the engines on. Burn them all now. And pull me up. Pull me up. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Hold me somewhere between 10 and 15 at least for the next part of this ascent. And we just sit back and look at each other's bosoms, right? Right, girls? No? You don't have much in the way of bosoms. You do have rumbly-tumbly little bellies, though, which is nice as well. It's, you know, as good as bosoms. It's one large bosom. Depends on what you're into. Make height like sweet, sweet love, says Allogram 1. Or make love and sweet, sweet height. You know, whatever. Whatever you're into. What are we doing on the Delta V? 1,700 meters per second of Delta V remaining at this point. We have 24 kilometers on our app-webs, 25 kilometers on our app-webs, and 22 kilometers is where we are, and we have made 1,135 meters per second worth of speed, and still a-going. Kerbals are about the brains, not the bus, says Jaranon. I don't know, the way that their eyes kind of go off in different directions, I'm not sure about the brains part. Amazing. Cheer 10, success. Pontiac Silverdome implodes in a cloud of dust in the second attempt. Did other people go in, Dramacian? After they'd already tried to knock it down and it didn't fall, did they go in and set up more attempts? I thought you just stand back and wait for, like, months. Or call in the military and say, hey, could we get a, you know, airstrike? Did someone go in and set it up? Now I have to read that article. Drag won't be an issue at these heights. Better to speed up down low and minimize your gravity losses. What? What are you talking about? This is fine. This one works. Show me one you've made and upload it to the Discord server at RonanPawn. Or no, discord.ronanpawn.com. We've made 1,900 meters per second worth of speed. I'm nosing down now so we can keep making speed without blowing our app-waps out. Oh, okay, it's kind of floaty. Kind of floaty on the, you know, just follow your prograde. And 73 kilometers we've made in height at 2,100 meters per second. We got 580 meters per second worth of Delta V remaining in the tanks to complete the circularization. This was a good ascent, even though I haven't done it in a minute. So I'm pretty happy with that. Look at that. We're almost halfway around Kerbin here. Good night, everyone, says Snowman Olaf. Good night, Snowman Olaf. Airstrikes are the Detroit special, says Jaranon. Yeah, it's just like our pizza. So a while back, you guys were like, what's Detroit-style pizza? They tell me I can order a Detroit-style pizza. I was like, it's a pizza. It's nothing special. It's a deep dish, square, with cheese and pepperoni. The pepperoni's on top of the cheese. It's a pizza. I don't know what makes it special. It's marketing. They're just trying to sell you a pizza. And if they have to sell it to you, well, then it must not be good pizza, because pizza sells itself. Doesn't it, Pizza Good? Is Pizza Good here? You want one of mine? Sure, I can drop a link or a few hundred. Yeah, just pick one out. Pick like a lightweight SSTO out. You know, a small SSTO, you know, similar size to mine if you've got one, and send it up to the Discord server. It'll be fun. Cheer 5, it's a deep dish that after you eat it, your house gets foreclosed. You forgot to make sure the station was in optimal position. Ah, I might have done that. Okay, AppWaps is coming up. Give me stability assist. And burn me just a little bit above our prograde. Ah! And burn it. And yeah, a little bit above our prograde in order to hold the AppWaps in front of us. And then start throttling down. So we're not losing it, but we're not making it. Periapps is coming up. Watch her pop out of the surface of Kerbin any moment now. I'm nosing down a little bit more. Little bit more. Letting the AppWaps fall. Periapps will be here in 3, 2. There it is. Alright, I was a little bit off with the counting. There we go. Throttle down even more. Even more. Get right down on your prograde now. Now you can burn harder against the AppWaps. And then you can burn less. And then you can burn less. And then you can down a little bit more. And then prograde. And here we go. Get a nice... Oh, where are you going? Wait! Oh, crap. I hit the wrong button. 74 and 73. It'll do, pony. It'll do. No, what is it? It'll do, pony. Pony, you still here? 276 meters per second, still left in the tanks. That's one of my better upcomings, I think. I think this usually is up with 250 or so. So now we gotta get to the damn PBR hammer. Set it as a target. Don't switch to it. I've been doing that lately. Set it as my target, and it's basically on the other side of the planet, so either way will work. What is your deal there, PBR hammer? You should be in an ApoAps of 71.5 in both instances. We're above you as it stands now. In time, it'll catch up to us. It'll be a lot of time that it'll catch up to us. We might as well burn a little bit prograde and go a little bit higher. We'll go 10 kilometers over the top of what it's already doing. Where are yours? Hold them up there. Hold them up there. So 71.3 and 71.5. We'll go to 81 on our ApoAps is what we'll do. And I could save the... Well, save it then. Use the monoprop instead. There we go. 81 on ours. 81.5. We'll go over there and then we'll raise our periaps and we'll go out to the tracking station and we'll move some time so that we, you know, get there eventually. Ha! Says Ren Phoenix. What was the ha? And then the glaive with the smiling. That was really funny. Parallel. It was a very good joke. Can I steal it? Do you mind? Because I don't have many good ones myself anymore. Up to my ApoAps. It's this damn Kerbal is the problem, you know? You know, it makes your brain work, and it consumes the portions of your brain that you would otherwise be using. Turn your friggin' RCS off. That you would otherwise be using. Turn your RCS off to, you know, make funnies. Instead, you gotta be sitting here going, and now RCS on, fire prograde in order to lift our periaps to a height of approximately 81 kilometers so that we can go out to the tracking station. And there's just not a lot of fart jokes to be had out of that. You know, trust me. I know. That's good. That's a good little circularization. F5 from there upon and take us back out to the tracking station so that we can move time and wait for it to catch up to us. Dropped link for 2 light SSTOs in the Discord. Hope you guys like them. Cool. Parallel, I thought a Detroit-style piece would be covered in rust. That's the pepperoni is supposed to represent that. I have one of the country's best pizzas. I could walk to it from here, and if you guys keep talking about pizza, it's early in the night, I just might. Buddy's Pizza down on the corner. I mean, it's just pizza. They're not doing anything crazy, but they got the right blend of spices in their sauce and the right blend of cheeses in their cheese, and they hit the right, you know, cook it but leave it just a little bit doughy. I guess that's a Detroit pizza too, is that, you know, it's a deep dish, and it's a doughy-ish kind of a deep dish. It's not, you know, it's not supposed to be real doughy, but it, you know, shouldn't be dry throughout the middle of it. It shouldn't be bready. It should have a little bit of a dough nature to it. I don't know, but I got a damn good pizza. And quit talking about it, I'm getting hungry. Alright, live stream's over. I'm gonna go get some pizza. Spin time, Pawn. Spin, focus on Kerbin, and watch as these two get closer and closer and closer to one another. Every rotation that we take is another chance for the science base on Minmus to finish its Goram research. You know, you give these Kerbals PhDs, and then you give them funding to do the research, and that's the problem, is they're just living on the dole. They're living on the Kerbal dole. You know? We're paying for your housing, we sent you up to Minmus, you get to do what you wanted to do for a living, and then you just get to take your sweet-ass time, because you're living the good life on Minmus, eating ice cream off the surface of the planet. It's a moon. Cheer 10. Be like others, eat on Twitch. Eat pizza live stream. I have done that occasionally, haven't I? Well, I haven't eaten pizza in front of you guys, but you know. When I wake up and it's time for cereal, and it's also time for the live stream, I mean, what are you going to do? We're getting close now. Not close enough. No, not close enough. Not close enough. It just looks that way when it... Whoa. Okay, yeah, it does catch us a lot faster on a certain side for some reason. That's weird, because we're circular, and it's circular. No, it's just, your eyes are broken. Alright, well that's close enough for me. Get back in there and fly the thing. The PBR hammer could use a refuel one of these days, says Rude Antilles. We sent 2 refueling missions up there. I've only used it to fuel the what we're flying up there again once. But yeah, it kind of already needs another refueling. It probably doesn't have enough fuel in it. For this mission that we've planned even. I knew that when I started. I said that when we started. You can't tell me that, pawn, because I said that. And maybe, instead of doing the whole mission that we've set up here, you know, if we need to refuel it, we'll just fly the dump truck. I love the dump truck. I gotta get these things uploaded to, like, Kerbal X or something, where there's a permanent host where you guys can be able to download them, because I'm in love with that and just want to show it off. Where's my target? It's behind you, pawn. It's definitely behind you. There it is. 38.3 kilometers away. Where's our nearest intersect? Coming up there, 10.1 kilometers. What I need to do is slow down and get us... Yeah, I just need to burn retrograde from where I am right now. RCS off and find your retrograde, please. You sent 2 refueling missions with like 10 fuel each, says Ronance. They had 300 and some units of liquid fuel. Don't exaggerate. I don't need people helping me look stupid. I've got that covered. Okay? What's it called again? The dump truck is incredibly good at what it does, very efficient, and carries a whole bunch up, considering I'm putting it up there with only Panthers, and it's an SSTO, and it's carrying all that friggin' fuel. You make something better and then upload it to discord.ronanpawn.com. What are you doing? What are you doing? At my tech tier, it's what I can do. I'm lowering my periaps, and I want to watch my intersect point at the same time. So, lower your periaps, and separation should be getting better and better and better as I do. Yes, sir. And now it's getting worse and worse and worse. So that's as close as we're going to get by doing that. And I'll leave it like that, and we'll get a little bit closer. F5. F5 me. 267 meters per second of delta V left in here. I should do everything with monoprop from here on out, because you're going to need that liquid fuel to get out to Minmus. Right. No, I know. Do I have an ascending-descending situation here, too? You do, pawn, that you never addressed. Well, we'll dress it up now. We're close enough. At 5 kilometers, I can start doing this just, you know, by eye from the ship, instead of at map mode. So from out here, give me your 6 kilometer difference, 5.9. We got a big difference in speed between us, don't we? 81.4, yes we do. So, what are you going to do, pawn? How are you going to get it there? Well, give me stability assist, and where's my target on this thing? Target's over there right now. We need to be... What do we need to be doing? It's overtaking us. So we need to be speeding up? Speeding up to match it, because it's overtaking us. That would make sense. Would it? It could. You did it. So I need to be pushing prograde, and I need to be pushing prograde in the direction of the target, which should be over here. It is. So, no, you drag the prograde, you push the retrograde pawn. Right, which means I need to be burning over here. We're about to start losing it, yeah, 5.5. I need to burn us over here with RCS only from now on. Here you go. Yep. It might take a minute, but we can... There's monoprop to spare at, up at the PBR hammer. There is not necessarily liquid fuel to spare up at the hammer. So, am I doing this? We're losing it. Yes, we are. How's my periaps? You know, into the... It's fine. We'll get there. Will we? We could get there before we drop into the atmosphere. It's possible. Get me in his direction. Our targets, our speeds are getting closer. I need to push that retrograde way the hell off is what I need to do. It's not happening, and the RCS is taking too long, and we're dipping way into the friggin' atmosphere here, and I never did my inclination, and I'm trying to cheat the game. Main engine, full burn, kill relative speed. Damn it. Damn it. There we go. That's what we needed to do. 218 meters per second left. RCS off. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. And then my periaps is fine now. Yep. H, pull me more in this direction. Get our prograde on his prograde. And let's watch this from the map mode, because it's probably more of a go get closer to it situation than it is anything else. What do you got over here? 2.8 there, it's 3.6 there. Okay. Get us closer. Get us closer. Actually, if now that you know which way the drift is, pawn, RCS off. Okay. pull me over here. Come on, prograde. Because the prograde is drifting up the ball toward the sky. So I'm going to pull it a little bit past the prograde, or a little bit past the target in this direction, and see if that doesn't get me a better inclination, or a better, you know, over time, we drift with it a little bit. Yeah, that didn't work out too great, but it worked out okay. We're pretty close to it now, because it's starting to move away. What do we got? A 0.4 kilometer, yeah, we're close. You did that okay. There's the PBR hammer. Oh, what a beautiful view, too, over what appears to be a lot of desert. That's lovely, is what that is. I need to be scrubbing speed a minute ago. Need to have been scrubbing speed. It's not now. Lot sooner than this. There you go. Burn, 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 burn. With the monoprop. Still trying to do this with monoprop and save as much liquid fuel as possible. This is not a burn you can do with monoprop. Get her done. Get her done. There we go. Now, RCS off and show me what I'm looking at. You're over here. Now use the monoprop. Save some monoprop for actually, you know, getting your connection with the damn thing. Would be a good idea. We're just... you can't see it because of the perspective we have, but this is called a drift. We're drifting in at the ship. And it's so pro. It's so pro live stream, pro streamer. Right here, everybody. Slow us down, and I'm out of monoprop. I forgot to save any. Okay, no, it's fine. We've done this before. 8 units of mono. 5, 3. I was talking. It was more important that I be talking. You know that. You're just gonna slam into... well, maybe we'll hit right, and it'll work out. Wow. Talk about drifting in and parking up at just the right spot. That's pretty beautiful, Pawn. You just did awesome there. Give me this as my target. And then, there you go. Stop there. Switch over to the other craft. It's going to do the work for us. We're just going to get her done. Simple, easy, peasy, beautiful cover girl. Control from here. I am controlling from there? Well, then I don't like the way that you control. Do this. Why did I just see RCS fire? It's off on this craft. Maybe you saw something. Maybe you saw something different there, buddy. Maybe. And then, no, wrong way. Wrong way. She's a little jiggly, is what she is. Move you in like so. And I'm not going to take my time. I'm not going to do it right. I'm going to give me a RCS. I'm going to H. N. Those are wrong. I'm going to I. Eye me down. Yeet. This is as low as the camera will go. Not if you aim your camera at the place that there, and you can get it. Then you can look, and you can see all the different angles. Okay. And I think this is going to be like H. Is it? Yeah, it looks like it is, Pawn. Yep. Let's drive it in. Drive it in. Remember the claw. You have to slam these things in with a significant amount of force, or else they just don't work. Shoot. Which is K. 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 And then it's going to be N to stop you from slamming into the craft. Sure. N. No, what? It went out to map mode accidentally. Where are you? N. N. And then I. And then, not the other one, L. L. Got it. Got it. It's good. I told you. It's going to do it this way. The SAS is resisting me with the monoprop burn. Okay, and then... there you go. There you go. And you got her. RCS off. Come on, quit. Now that's just no rubbing, no sensuality on the live stream. There we go. We got her linked up. Woo! Remember the locked camera thing with V, says Brunantilles. I will play with that some more. I honestly, my feeling was like it was confusing. I'll need to play with it some more. It did help, but no. Not right now. Now the camera sucks. Hey guys! There's a lot of people on here, aren't there? There's a lot of people on that ship. On that station, rather. Alright, let's transfer some fuel from places to places, and let's hope there's enough oxidizer on here to fill us up. What do you got in there? Nothing. There is not enough oxidizer in here, is there? Nope. Nope. Well, then we know what we're doing. Suck all of it in that you can get. All of it in that you can get. For liquid fuel. In fact, maybe we don't need it, you know? Maybe we don't need all that to go to Minmus. It didn't work out well with... You refueled it entirely on the last ship, Paul. And what? And you couldn't get off the moon. Well, the moon's a lot harder. Takes a lot more fuel. You lose a lot in the everything else, too. Stop with the liquid fuel. Yeah, go ahead. Fill it up. We're going to have to bring up some oxidizer. Because I got a whole nother tank that needs stuff. I got to also fill this tank in. So drop you. Well, I'm going to have to drop them all, aren't I? Give me this tank. And then you fill up with the liquid fuel as well. In. There's no oxidizer, Bonnie. Yeah, there's no in there. Right. We'll move all of the liquid fuel that we've got in. Which is not even enough liquid fuel to refuel this thing. Is it? No. There's not enough anything, says Rune Antilles. It's fine. We'll just do a refueling mission. I, honest to God, love flying the dumpster. I really, really do. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to end up with a space plane here and a dumpster. And then probably do the Minmus mission another day. I do enjoy these SSTOs a lot more than the rockets for some reason. Back down to the Space Center? Indeed. And that means I get to draw more of you guys into Raffle and get you flying up there. Raffle, reopen. Reopen, because we'll have more room for more pilots on the dumpster. Huh? I love the dumpster too. So happy coincidence. I said that it was going to probably need to be refueled from the beginning. Mr. Hence my refueling comment, Rune Antilles. I said it first. Spaceplane hangar. Let's go look at the dumpster. Beautiful craft. Beautiful fueling craft using just Panthers in order to single stage it to the orbit. I'll tell you what, Rune Antilles. I will concede. I will try just getting it at 10 degrees and flying straight up on this one, unless you recommend not on this one, because it's heavier and it flies a little bit differently. But if you're still a fan of that, then we'll do it that way. Look at my dumpster. Look at her. Look at her. Huh? Yeah, she's 54 tons light. She is too big to load out on the Tier 0 runway. And she's got a phallus tip for the aerodynamics. Runs 4 Panthers, not 5, 4 Panthers, 2 Thuds, and a Reliant. Not a swivel, but a Reliant in order to get her up there. She's got all of the proper lighting that she should have as a plane that will fly in atmosphere. She's beautiful. Kenneth! Kenneth is here! Kenneth! We're taking another flight with the dumpster. You want to fly a dumpster today? You will see the trick of the planet curving under you as you speed up, says Rune Antilles. That will work good. The 10 degree thing, just do 10 degrees and stick with it. Whatever gets you over 300 meters per second, keep that and touch nothing. And watch how the vertical velocity rises on its own. Glaive says, what if? Now stay with me. You set up a big rocket with 4 space planes all attached radially with enough fuel to refill just about everything. You're crazy. You're a madman. Go home, you're drunk, the Glaive. Cheer 5. Finished my work. Thanks for being my background noise. Good night. Good night, Noah. We'll see you on the Minecraft server soon. I just gotta have a chance to, like, look at it. And then we'll release the Minecraft server. Brand new Minecraft server. Kenneth has 0 tickets in the raffle. Do you have 0... Do you have pointses? Did you buy 5? What were your pointses? You did a point check, didn't you? How many points does Kenneth have? I'm curious. I'm just curious. I'm just looking at your points. 1,479 he had before he started buying tickets. You don't have enough to buy that many tickets, Toeiro. How many people fit in this? It's another 2, because we're taking the helicopter cockpit up, which is my favorite cockpit in the plane parts tack on. God, I just love this plane. I just love this dump truck. I'm going to get out of here, and you guys finish up with your raffle buying. Damn it. It's time to refuel. Time to refuel everything. So into the astronaut complex, and let's raffle close and find out who's coming. Raffle close and raffle Droll. How many points does a ticket cost? I believe it costs 10. Noah, you've just gone to sleep. How much do the... I think it costs 10. Raffle Droll. Zorglob, your ticket has been rolled. Is there a Zorglob on the surface of Kerbal? There is a Zorglob. Good. And you're a pilot. All right. Things to bear in mind. I've got room for just one more. Just one more pilot. If it's an Anus Lord, then I don't have to do anything. Congratulations, Looney700. Your ticket was rolled in the raffle. You just ran the other mission, Looney. You just ran the other mission. You're up there now, waiting to go. Did you buy more tickets? Did you buy more tickets? Because if you didn't, then the system is broken, because I drolled it, and you're supposed to be removed unless you buy more tickets. Looney700 bought 5 tickets in the raffle after I reloaded it. Looney! What are you doing? Yay, it's my lucky day. It's your lucky day. It's everybody else's not lucky day, because you want 2 slots, and now I don't know what to do. I feel conflicted, because you did spend points, and you did win, but you're already up there. You're going to have Looney702 talking to Looney701. By the way, Pawn, reflect on the fact that you managed to do all the things that you set out to do today. Except for getting the thing off the moon, but yeah. I am pleased, happy, and proud to represent all of Kerbaldom on this historic mission, says Zorglob. I did buy more tickets, says Lodi700. He's already up there, says the Glaive. I don't know if I should let you go again. You're up there, man. You burned your own tickets. I wanna give a chance for other people to get in. Raffle Droll. Kenneth1, your ticket has been rolled in the raffle. Are you on the surface of Kerbal? Is a version of you on... Yes! And you're a scientist, Kenneth. So we've got a pilot, we've got a scientist. That's perfect. I'm sorry, Looney700. But, you know, you flew the last one. You did well. There's more to come for you. You're going to be going to frickin' Minmus after this. Hog the stage. Most of it's for me. Where's the dump truck? Mark 7. There she is. Why is it always the Mark 7 with these? Pull those away. And then it's Zorglob, our pilot, and Kenneth1, our scientist, level 0. Kenneth, you're going to get a level today, because you're going to orbit. Getting back from the moon was never part of the plan. Refueling was what you said. That's true. That's true, Ruin Antilles. I never really planned to get it off the moon. Yes, I did. I did. I did. We can justify it that way. I'll agree, if you'll agree. And everyone will, you know, flashy thing themselves. Men in Black style. Wow, that reference was sold. I couldn't remember the name of the movie. You should probably not do those references in Pawn. Look at it. Look at how pretty it is with all the lights and everything. All the lights and everything. SAS on. No brakes. You're rolling forward, which is fine by me. Throttle to full. I don't remember. What I remember about this one is that it doesn't lift off on its own. Ooh. What I remember about this one is that if I lift it off on its own, I will probably break off that engine. So I just have to fly this off the end of the runway. I need to redesign this a little bit in terms of at least where the wheels are, so that I can protect that engine while everything else there. Well, what's going on with pity points? Kenneth is firing pity points. Stormdrake had the least points, was rewarded with 10. Naram had the least points, was rewarded with 10. Naram got another 10. Webcabby got another 10. Kenneth, you're breaking the economy. Houston, can we go?
Yeah, if you want to.
All right, well, fire me off.
In 3, 2, 1, fire.
This one, I don't remember exactly how I flew it, but we'll figure it out. Don't worry, Zorg's got this. Yeah, Zorglob will figure it out. I'm gonna go get a pizza, buddies. Sounds good. Oh, all right, I'll stay. Where's my pity point, says Alex the Ninja. Apparently there's not enough pity. More pity. Yeah, this just has to be, like, run off of the end of the runway. Because it didn't pull itself up, and when I did pull it up, I destroyed the engines. So we'll just take you off the end of the runway, and then nose up. Oh, watch out for your engines! And then gear in. Oh, that's fine. Fine. Make sure you're on the 90 before you fire up the afterburners here. Make sure you're on the eastward. You're dead on the eastward. Once you get going, it's going to be harder. Harder to control. There you go. It's perfect eastward. Now, afterburn me. Afterburn me. You did the rear wheels a bit more forward so it tilts, and safety wheels at the engine so that they protect from the strikes. But just use the lip of the runway. It's there for a reason. Yeah, safety wheels possibly on this one. Or just, you know, move the wheels around until it isn't engineering flaw. I'm honestly surprised Pity Points was working again. Me too. Alright, now nose up, and then you said 10 degrees. 10 degrees. I got the 300 and something, and we're just going to hold 10 degrees the whole way from here on going. But I want my wings flat. Trying to get the actual 10 degrees, but the SAS doesn't want to hold it there, so I'm having to go above it in order to get us there. There you go. There's 10 degrees. We'll just sit here and we'll see what she does in terms of meters per second. This is not the way that I know that this works. I've flown differently in the past, which has been, I get my 340 meters per second at sea level, and then I nose up to like 20. And I push through the atmosphere up there until I hit about 6 kilometers, 5 kilometers. When I start losing speed, I nose down a little bit. I nose down a little bit, nose down a little bit, and I make sure I don't lose speed, I don't scrub speed. Then, at 8.5 kilometers, I nose down hard and build in massive runaway speed, is how I've done this before. We're doing a little bit different this time. I need to monitor my liquid fuel. These engines are all linked together in such a way that the liquid fuel from the LF Nano engines, just carrying jet fuel, will all burn together. So by monitoring one of them, we can know when we're running out of the fuel that we brought specifically for the jet stage. Great, now do nothing until the air thins out and the engines give out. I'm working hard on the server plugin. That's like over 1,000 lines of code, says Alex the Ninja. Oh, you're still... See, it's a good thing we didn't release it today if you're still tinkering. Cool, thank you, Alex the Ninja. You're even a bit too pitched up, says Rune Antilles. You're working on the Minecraft server too, Alex? Asked Kenneth. Yeah. If you make speed as you climb, the whole thing is more efficient because the climb speed goes up as you accelerate, says Rune Antilles. We're trying it. We're trying it, and now we started at 10 degrees, now we're at 15 degrees, just because the lift. Lifting forces that are causing us to nose up as we go. We've made 7.1 kilometers at 415 meters per second. We definitely have the runaway speed that we're looking for. It's not going to stop going up at this point. Oh, that's the planet curving under me? So I'm still holding 10 degrees? Planet curved under me, so it's 15 degrees. It's not lifting my nose up because of the massive... Okay, I thought it was the pull up. I've always thought that. Look at the friggin' lines on that. That's a lot of lift. Kerbal, you're so pretty. 505 meters per second at 10.4 kilometers. Welcome to the stream, Tank Master 218. How do you feel about my my dump truck here? We've got 7... Well, see, this isn't actually an accurate measurement of how much liquid fuel we've got left because it's shared. So this is more of like a percentage reading. All you can look at that is see how quickly it's going away in order to have some idea of how well you're doing. We've got 560 meters per second. We need to hit that 800. And it doesn't seem to be speeding up very well. Right now, I'm going to nose her down, Rune Antilles. Nosing her down so we can make the speed, because 800 is what we need out of this thing, and we're climbing to heights where the engines are going to give out from lack of intake air. So back down to the 10 degrees that I was supposed to be at in the first place. And come on, faster! Damn it, we're down to 3% of liquid fuel left. The planet curving? Don't tell me you've fallen for the ball Kerbin conspiracy pawn. This is research. This is research for the flat Earth research is what we're doing. Flat Kerbin research right now. Damn it, I'm off the east, too, and now I'm going to be losing height. Making maneuvers. I'm not doing what Rune Antilles told me to do. We need the damn speed. If we don't make 800, then it doesn't work. And we're almost out of the liquid fuel that we have for this stage. And we're only going to hit 700 by the time we're out of the liquid fuel for this stage. We're out of the liquid fuel for this stage. Burning at 700. Whoa! Whoa, hold on, buddy. Hold on. I don't like that flying method. I'm going back to the other one after this doesn't work, but we're going to give it a go. Will you get up the ball? Get up the ball. Wow, she's being ripped around. What do you mean you're pulling to the right for no reason? Come on, the game was doing this earlier with the other plane. We got a, like, recurring glitch on space planes. Yeah, this wasn't as good. You needed extra oxidizer anyway on the station. That's true-ish, but I mean, I can get this done with less liquid fuel, so mine is more efficient. At least for this plane. At least for this plane, the design of this thing. I can get us to 800 meters per second with less liquid fuel, absolutely. But, you know, it seems to have worked out okay. We'll see what we've got left when we get up there. What the hell is that? It just yanked us off to the right for no discernible reason. And then yanked us off to the left for no discernible reason. Have they added, like, new drag characteristics to Kerbal Space Program since last I played it? Where you hit pockets of thick air that yank you off of your trajectory at 20 kilometers, because it's doing it right now. What in the F? Just hold on the line that I set you to hold on. Don't worry too much. The Venusian, at least you aren't on that plane. What? The Venusian says, oh, jeez. It's fine. Maybe. The Delta V, we got 1,800 meters per second. At Delta V, we're already at 1,330 meters per second worth of speed. And we're just not climbing that fast. But our Apoapsis isn't out ahead of us too much. So I'm sure we can still get there because we bring a lot of extra LFO to space with this. But I think I could have gotten it here for cheaper. We'll see. We'll see. 25 kilometers now, 30 kilometers, 1,500, it's 1,600 meters per second. Come on, baby. Get up there. 36 kilometers now on the Apoapsis, 38. I want to nose down. When I get a Apoapsis that's 10 kilometers ahead of me, I start to feel like that's going to push up too quickly. I'm not going to have a chance to make the speed that I want to make while I'm in atmosphere in the one burn. So I'm burning down, putting my wings on the horizon, more or less. 50 kilometers on the Apoapsis, rising a lot slower. Also gives us a chance to, you know, get up where we're going before we have to kill the engines, which we're going to have to do right now. How's the drag? We might not stay in space on our Apoapsis with this drag at 36 kilometers. It's definitely a different flight profile. We have 796 meters per second of Delta V remaining. So 800 meters per second of Delta V remaining. It just switched over, in fact. We just got more. Did something burn off? Possible pawn. With F3, did something burn off? No. Okay. LF 496, oxidizer 658, and we still have to circularize. Periapsis is very close to being up, though, at negative 74. We'll have the LF and the O that we need for the other ship, but there won't be a lot left to refuel the PBR, is what I'm guessing right now. So, nose be down on a prograde, and we did manage to keep space, but barely so far. Actually, if I nose up a little bit, I can generate some lift to hold the Apoapsis. Yeah, see, I'm pulling the Apoapsis up right now. I'm creating drag, so we're losing speed, and the periapsis is falling, but I'm creating the lift to keep us in space. You know, there's a cost to everything. Ooh, 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 ooh. Right about there. Right about there. Okay, now just hold your prograde. She looks so pretty when she gets into the darkness, too. Look at all them lights. Like a big, fat, giant, overweight Christmas tree. Huh? I got the space. Get us up to the Apoapsis. Go ahead and fizz warp and get her done. Are we going to maintain space at the Apoapsis? Yes, we are. But barely. And we'll be on the inside line, so we can catch up to the PBR hammer, because again, I failed to time this. I didn't even think about it. A bigger jump truck is needed, says Jermaine. A better flight would have worked out better. I don't know. It might have been very close. I think it was actually very close. If we've got 800 meters per second from here, I think we usually finish things off circularization in this craft. I'm feeling like a 550, 600. I could be wrong about that, but it looks okay. It looks all right. Give me stability assist so I can get up just a little bit above my prograde bubble. And then, when we're up on top of the Apoaps, we'll just throttle ever so slightly. Yeah, she looks good, says Renantilles. You got plenty of monoprop, says the Venusian. That's true. That's true. Oh yeah, we didn't need that too. I could bring up more F&O if I didn't bring up the monoprop to go with us. I'm just going to fire a little monoprop, because why not? Along with the engines. Hold the Apoaps there. Periaps is coming up. She's coming up. Oops. Pressed the wrong button. And it kicked us off again! Did you see that on the ball? Did you see the ball kick off to one side for no apparent reason? Because I did. Okay, drop the... Stop, lower the engines. Throttle back. Throttle back. There you go. There you go. Nose down. RCS off. RCS off, damn it. Nose down. And bring it up. In fact, kill the engines and finish this with RCS. Because why not? Because I can. Because I can. No, I can't. I can't. I didn't. I can. I will. I didn't. I can't. I can. I have. Wait. No. I almost. It's nearly. Got. No. Wait. Why are you so specific with this? I don't know. It's one of the fun little games that I play with Kerbal when I do this. Seems fun to me. There you go. And boom. We have space. 70.2 and 70.3 kilometers. Technically underneath it, but not by much, which means it's going to take forever if we're going to catch the PBR hammer. It's 71.2 and 70-something, 71 point something else. We're only a kilometer below. This is going to take forever. It's going to take forever. But we have forever. His offset is bouncing all around, says the glaive. I didn't see anything. I think Pawn has the space madness starting on. 662 meters per second on the tank. Yeah, that's pretty good. Especially since we have an imbalance of oxidizer and liquid fuel. So we have more oxidizer than liquid fuel. When we get up there, that's more delta V in the station than it is in here because of the liquid fuel that we've got to make up the disparity. It's good. It's good. We do have to do this, you know, on the cheap. So I am going to stay underneath and we're just going to wait, you know, for things to happen. Set you as the target just so I can check after we connected to you. Your Apoaps is 71.5 and your Periaps is 71.1. It's not a big difference. It's going to take a lot of orbits to get there, but that's exactly what we're going to do, is a lot of orbits in the tracking station so that we can deliver as much fuel as possible. Not bad. Not bad, says Renantilles? Not bad. Ah. Wow. Focus on Kerbin. These two things need to meet. Everybody keep your eye on them as we spin the planet. Quite a lot. We're catching up to him this time instead of waiting for him to catch up to us. We're underneath him, so we're going faster than he is relative to, you know, him. Depending on the frame in which you're taking your measurements. Ideally, you want to do all the rendezvousing on the ascending-descending node to do it for cheaps. Okay. Okay, I forgot to do any inclination changes the last time we did this, so I won't this time, and that's going to be a lot of rotations. A lot of rotations. In fact, I'm going to hit the... I'm going to hit, and then back down, and lit, and then back down, hit, and then back down. Still a lot. Still a lot. And then back down. It'll start happening faster, though, now that we're nearer to him. We'll be catching speed a little bit, and then slow back down. How many days have we passed since we got up here? Oh, watch. Jeez. Not a lot, actually. You know, you go around Kerbin so many times in the course of a day at this low orbit. We're not passing that many days. We're just waiting. Waiting for our moment. Our ideal opportunity to move in there. I don't think I can do another, you know, million times warp right here. Look at all this. Look at all that. Huh? Look at it. It's disgusting, isn't it? Makes me want to vom. It's just... Whoa, what are you talking to? What's that? Duna? Turn these off and pay attention, Point. You're getting close now. Yeah, maybe. We're getting close now, and I need an orbit where I can make my ascending-descending corrections this time. And apparently all the other burns at the same time, according to Renantilles. So that's getting very close. Very close. Very close. Let's stop here, and let's go fly the damn thing. The dump truck, Mark 7. Matching inclination can be the final approach, says Rune Antilles. We're very close, too. We're only a difference of 1,500 meters at our, biggest difference in at least AppWap's periapps. Hey, pause. The Venusian is now following. Thank you for the follow, Venusian. Is this your first time here? Because if it is, we do it every Sunday and Monday at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Times here on twitch.tv/RonanBong. You should RCS off. You should get your solar panels into the sun, into the solar wind. Let's stop them. There you go. And then what are you going to do? Take me out to map mode and let's look at an ascending, descending node situations. With that kind of difference between the two of us, how many more go-rounds? Give me a maneuver node back here, and then two circles, and then we're there. And we'll be exactly our AppWaps and periapps apart at the ascending node. Beautiful. Beautiful. So, just go around. Go around until we show that. Until we show that, lovely, lovely... Like, I'm going to zoom out so it can stay on there. There we go. Separation of 21.3. Separation of 27.3. Apparently that's the high side. That's what it is. That's what it is. We'll go around, and then on the last one, we'll go to our descending node. Yeah, because we'll be meeting up at the ascending node, so we'll go to our descending node, and we'll make it just perfect. Just perfect for the tiniest little amount of delta V and monoprop that anyone has ever needed. Put a maneuver just after the purple node, says Rune Antilles. I'm going around a couple of times. Oh, the Venusian, we're glad you finally made it. I've heard your name before, but I've never watched your stream. You've heard my name, I'll have you know. In the places where I'm known, I'm very well known. Separation of 11.2 kilometers. In the places where they know me, I'm very well known. I did that joke wrong. Damn it. It's funny either way. I promise it wasn't worth the wait, says Kenneth. Certainly not at the end of a live stream. I'll tell you what, you show up here in the first hour. The first hour is a hell of an hour. Man, when you get into hour 3 or 4, ask Kenneth. That's the only time he can show up these days. And the man's just blown out. He's a waste of himself. He's already spent all of his pawn juice, all of his energy. It's just, I'm not getting the quality, the value that I used to get out of this thing. This thing by which I mean this human being who's trying desperately to entertain me. We need to send him back. Put him in the box and send him back with this piece of crap. Back in the name of fapping. Okay, this is our place. This is our place where we're gonna do a thing. So slow us down right here at this descending node. I'm gonna do, a thing. I said, with a maneuver and pull up, push down. What? Show me the ascending node. By the way, have I got it? I got a 0.5 difference. Okay, so boom, 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 boom. We get right on the right place with you're not on the descending. Move it. Where the hell are you? We would be firing right on you until I get a 0. There's my 0. Our separation is 1.3 kilometers. At the same time, I burn us down. That didn't work. Leave a little bit later, a little bit earlier, a little bit later, a little bit earlier. Whatever. That's close enough, I guess. Because I don't know. How would I get it any closer? Play with the ins and outs, the radials. Because we're 0 degree difference on the ascending node, and we're slowing down to hit him right on the thing. It might be fun. You want a tanker? Tanker. Yeah, that screws everything up. That screws everything up. Push that back in, and keep pushing. See if it gets better. No, it doesn't get better. It's just as close as you can get as 0.9. I don't understand why, but it is. Go ahead and put it there. Go put it back. You broke everything. Put it back. I'd leave it as is and finalize your approach at 2 kilometers distance. Yeah? I'm just going to make this little inclination change / minor retrograde burn, or no, prograde, in fact, to get us closest. There's my 0.9. I'm just going to burn this little target burn. Shouldn't take much anything, 26.3 meters per second. We will do it with monoprop. Get me over to my target. Wow, it's... You know what? This thing moves like a friggin' dump truck. When you don't use the mono... Oh, that's why you named it that? No, it just looks like a dump truck, but it also moves like one. It's a big, thick bastard is what it is. Big, thick bastard. This isn't going to allow me to do anything with my prograde. Just burning where I'm burning. It's too much attempt at control. You can't have that much control, Pawn. I know. I noticed. Burn... What? When he gets this, he's going to be so happy. It's worth it to try it once per stream. What? Pawn, don't change inclination. Leave that for the final approach. Just change your period with Pro Retro so that your next encounter is close. Okay. Abandon it. Prograde. Get to your prograde quickly, because we're passing the descending node even as we speak. That's your prograde on the target. I need a prograde on the orbital. Damn it. Damn it, we're passing the thing. RCS on. No, that's SAS. RCS on. H. No, N. There we go. That's as close as I can get, man. It's as close as I could get. Look at your next encounter. It's already like 1.5 kilometers. Basically do nothing. Alright. I could have made it 0.9. The minor inclination. It's fine. It's fine. Get me up there. Up to the thing. There's just two different ways of playing. Mine is, you know, subtly change it 900 times before you get there, wasting the, you know, 40-so people who are left after 4 hours streaming. You know, like, if you're here, then you want me to waste your time, right? Now, when you're getting close, heard the retro marker, like you know how. Okay. Okay. I like that phrase, heard. Heard the retro marker. Get me closer. Cannot warp faster than 1 times while in atmosphere. I'm in atmosphere now. How's that going to affect things? It's very... We dip in and we pop right back out. It's not a problem. It's not a problem whatsoever. Except for that it's a problem. Viz warp me out of the atmosphere again. What's our height? Altitude is... What? That's terrain altitude. Periapse height is 69.9. Oh, no, we're heading toward the periapse still. Damn it. Damn it now. Damn it. How did I do this? I did it again. PBR is his medicine. It is. It is. Give me PBR. It's orbital. Orbital. I've done it again. I haven't done this in a long... Well, I haven't had these problems until just recently, where I'm not paying attention to the, how close we are to being screwed. And then suddenly we're screwed. Get my periapse up with... What are you going to use, Pawn? That's your burn. That's your burn right there. And then H. H out of it. And then... That's the wrong way. That's the right way. And now I'm at my AppWaps, which is also in frickin'. You need to AppWaps... Burn up. Get me up back out of the... There you go. AppWaps will be fixed now in a minute. As long as we don't lose it. We're probably going to lose it from atmospheric drag. We'll be fine. Okay? I'm still fine. Maybe. Switch to target mode. Heard the prograde. Do the target. Indeed. So where are we? Yes. And give me the target. And give me some music. This is so disgusting being out here in space. Being out here in space. But you're not in space anymore, you're in atmosphere. But it's the thinnest atmosphere, it counts for nothing. Pull my prograde. You said retrograde, though. Should I be doing right? Yeah, because you're making speed. Well, but we need to kind of get, you know, back out of the atmosphere, and this is helping. I'm gonna move up. Where is my target, by the way? Where is he? Where'd he go? You are above me. Okay, so you're up there. 2.4 kilometers up there. 2.3 kilometers. Man, we were going to be at 1.3 before. What happened? Well, you're not there yet, Pawn. You're in space again, though. So this is good. We still have a 1.2 kilometer intersect. I'm getting right up on his buttocks. Getting right up where we're good and close. Now I've got actual digits and not abbreviations. And now let's push our retrograde in his direction. No time for caution. You can safely ignore it and correct with RCS. Antilles. Good. I don't know what the hell I was doing. It's definitely been the 4 hours. I warned you about this. I said, You need to be burning over here, pawn. You need to push the damn retrograde in that direction. It turns like a dump truck. Have I mentioned? Burn here. Pull your prograde in this direction while pushing the retrograde off. How much monoprop we got in this? All of it, because you attached one of these. Which is just weight that you're dragging up here. Mostly uselessly. We could have a lot more liquid fuel left if I just emptied that tank or replaced that tank with more LF&O. But it's cool to be able to drag all of the resources that you need in a dump truck up to your space station. Can we not agree to that at least? A dump truck filled with multi-billion-dollar science equipment, says the Venusian. Indeed. Just use the main engine, says Rune Antilles. No, it's working great, isn't it? You know, it's just flying past us and we're not pushing our retrograde at all. Alright. There you go. RCS off. Push it, 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 push it. There you go. 2.6 meter per second difference, and we're very close, actually. Give me a little bit more. With the RCS. And, yep, over here, over here. Wait, where's the... I couldn't see it. I lost it. The pink and the orange got mixed up in my eyes. Losing color senses, I suppose. Over here. Push it back. This is way too slow that we're coming at him. Rune Antilles, I need to stop taking your advice because while I'm trying to, like, do it your way instead of my way, I'm just wasting a whole lot of time. My way is speed while you're approaching it so you don't have to wait. Instead of pushing the retrograde, pull the prograde onto it. And then when you get close, deal with the fact that you're going like 20 meters per second more than you need to be. That's my method. And it works. And I've developed it over 4 or 5 years of doing things wrong, and I refuse to be corrected by the likes of someone who knows what they're doing in the game. Damn it. I think Pawn finally has hair, says Tanky Adam. What? Do everything Pawn's weird ways, says Zorglov. Yes! It works! And it's efficient. Everybody just has their own way. At a certain point, I think that's true. I think that's true in this, like, in community of KSP players. At a certain point, you know, you get to, like, such minutia that people are like, no, 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 it's more efficient to do this. No, not if you build your craft the way that, you know, the other person builds their craft. It's like you get to the point where science is now arguable. It's in the realm of, yes, technically that's correct, but because this craft does this, then I think we end up, like, tripping over each other's ideas about the best way to do things. And when you're down to minutia, let it be. Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. Whisper words of wisdom, let it be. What? Do everything, Pawn's weird bear. And I mean everything. Kenneth 1, Tanky Adam, that isn't a beard. That is a parasitic mold that moved into Pawn's face when he couldn't get out of bed for 3 days. I do live in Detroit. We have those kinds of things. They'll happen to you. Give me some time warp. And get me on top of this thing. Talk about coming straight on at the... Hi! How you doing? Huh? How you... And then you... Now, see, this is how you do it. You go right past it with in excess of 10, 20 meters per second, and then you go, oh crap, I needed these brakes! And then you just deal with it. Why don't you people trust me? Think I don't know what I'm doing. This is how you do it. These are the rules. I made them up, and they work. And I'm not using any more liquid fuel, 658 meters per second. We could do this with monoprop. It's 6 meters per second flying past it. We're fine. Give me a little bit of fizz warp to get this damn thing done with the monoprop that we brought up for I don't know what reason. And we got the prograde coming over, so I'm gonna push myself down over here and not generate, you know, an equal amount of force going in the wrong, you know, whipping right past it, like I just did. Instead, I'm gonna burn here. Where are the things? I can't see them now. I need a 3-dimensional ball that, you know, is connected via USB so that I can look at all the sides. That'd be pretty cool, huh? Huh? Who wants to make a nav ball that actually works? that you can USB into Kerbal Space Program. There we go. 3 meters per second difference. We're approaching the target. Get on my retrograde and be ready to stop this thing this time. F5. We wasted just tons of monoprop on that. Yep, from now on, Rune Antilles doing it my way. And then you can say when I'm dead, he did it his way. That's what killed him. He did it his way. See how much you have or haven't learned the sciencey things, says Rune Antilles? What? You should check one of your old KSP vids now, Paul, and see how much you have or haven't learned the sciencey things. The thing is, like, I actually did know a lot of this stuff back then, but then you stop playing it, and you get yourself some chronic fatigue syndrome, and your brain goes on holiday. It gets harder. Start burning off that speed, because it takes a minute, we've discovered, with the monoprop in order to knock this off when you're carrying something this friggin' heavy. Ooh. Ooh, that smell. Ooh, that smell. Ah. Love that smell. Okay, yeah, burn. Burn. Burn, burn. Stop with the RCS. You're firing in all directions now for stability assists. Stop it. Okay, now where's my port on this one? Ah, crap, I was supposed to drop that. In atmosphere. Nobody will ever bump into that. It's not a problem. We're out of electric charge. Okay, well that might have been why things were moving a little bit differently. Spin me, and then... Oh, crap. When are we coming back into line of sight of the sun? Oh, momentarily. Just warp me up. There you go. Get me some sunlight. And some electric charge, if you don't mind. RCS. Spin me. I've only got panels on one side of this thing, because it makes it easier. You play way better now, says Rune Antilles. You think? You think? I look back at things I did before and I'm like, what's he talking about? Like, this guy clearly understands more than I do. I don't know what he's talking about. But maybe it's just that I didn't understand so much that now when I look back at what I was talking about, I go, that doesn't make any sense. Will you stop? I'm just trying to get my panels into the friggin' wind. God, work with me, plane. There we go. Get the panels into the wind. Now you can SAS. And what? Hold on. Oh, I gotta shove this thing in face first. Is the plan? Why are all my lights off? Because they're supposed to be off. You've got certain lights that you keep on all the time, and certain lights you don't. Oh, is that how I designed it? Yeah, that's how you designed it. This is gonna be kind of cool, actually. What size docking port have I got? It's a junior. So I've got to go to. You guys even see it? You can't? I gotta go to that one. Set that as my target. That's the place I'm going to. Okay? I gotta hook up with it. She's in. Man, am I gonna have stories for you later. Right, hook up. Alright. Alright, so H me in a little bit. And then I presume K is gonna. Yeah, K is doing the things it's supposed to. Blew through a ton of mono. Ton of mono that we didn't need. Okay, yep. Warp me up. Warp me up. Get me on this side of things. And now that we're perpendicular, make a turn and head in face first. And just because you guys have been so incredibly patient with me, the 33 of you that are remaining from the 50 that we had when we were, you know, when I had energy and we were doing things that are fun. The 33 of you, I'm going to do the rest of this from in here. I'm going to do the rest of this from in here. This is your reward. This is our reward? This is going to be horrible. So, spin me. Give me some L to stop us from going on that direction. Okay, no, give me these some J, because clearly L is pushing me further off in that direction. There we go. We're going to do it like this. H me in. So if J is burning in the direction that I want J to burn, then up is up and down is down. Which is a weird thing to, like, you're saying, really? Does he have to think that out? Yes, I do. It's Kerbal Space Program. The controls are so often reversed that you lose any conception for it being up or down. Parallel cheering 5. Why can't my reward be you looking at my amazing crafts in the spaceplane hangar? Because I'm worn the F out. I tried to earlier, but your crafts were broken. It's your own damn fault. I will definitely. We'll look at the next Kerbal stream, which is going to be a Sunday. This coming Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern. We'll pop open a bunch of people's crafts. Huh? Rune Antilles, I'll get your SSTOs in here. I've downloaded so many people's crafts. In the meantime, I will, quit autosaving. I will sort through my craft file saves so that I actually know whose is whose and what's what I've looked at and what I... See, now down is going up. See? See? So sometimes left goes left and right goes right, and sometimes down goes up and up goes down, and sometimes down goes down and it's up to... Don't, you know, treat me that way. I have a junior port, if you know what I'm saying, Susanna Lord. That's not... you're not bragging. It's your fault for having Fire Spitter core and not Fire Spitter. What? I've too many mods. Too many mods. Whenever anything goes wrong in the game, you know, it's like, well, what kind of mods have you got installed? Maybe they're messing with it. And then when I don't have the mods you want, you're like, everybody's like, well, you should have the mods that I like. Ah! This is cool. I actually like doing this. If I turn the RCS off, I think I can... Yeah. Because we're definitely not at quite the right angle here. I'm gonna rotate us. This is cool. This is cool. I'd need to, though, pretty sure... Need to be like this. And then up is down and down is up. So I to go down pawn. There we go. This is super cool. What this is. Give me more. Get me there. Get me there, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, stop that movement. Over there. And then H me in. Oh, it's perfect. RCS off. RCS off. Watch it. Watch it bump. Watch it bump. It's bumping. It's grinding. It's grooving. I might have to change the angle of the ship because I don't know what angle we're at. Yeah, it looks like you do. Okay, so just jiggle a little bit. Like that. Yeah, I think that's the move. That's the... Hey, we did it! We did it, apparently! Oh! Oh, it's a Kerbal caterpillar! So one of them eats... Never mind, but look at it! Huh? Oh, you're both aligned, too? Your wings are almost in alignment? That's friggin' awesome. SAS off? Sure, SAS off. Yeah! Could you imagine playing with this with the Vive, says Triflistic. I know that there's a mod for that. I know that there's a mod for that. I never tried it. Even though I've got the Vive. Never tried it. I just assume it's going to be horrible. I assume the frame rates are going to be awful. It's going to barely work. It's not going to... I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll give that a try. But we just give that a try. That'd be awesome. We did it, though. It was fantabulous, according to Zorglob, who's in here, right? You're on one of these damn places. You flew something up. We need to do the fuel transfer now. There's just 3 LFO tanks in this thing. 3 on each side. So, yeah. And then, yeah. Nah. And then just, if you'll get off of the, okay, I'll just nose in there. There you go. That's the one that's going into. Give me all your liquid fuel. And you're gonna need some to go home. Probably. Why are you transferring it into the space station instead of straight to the plane? Because, okay. Shut up. I didn't think of that until now. Now it's all in one place anyway. There's all of the liquid fuel that we brought up is now in there. You're gonna need some liquid fuel to get this home. Oh, what are you doing? I accidentally hit shift. What happened to our orbit there when I did that? App-waps of 73. Yeah, that screwed things up pretty significantly. So... SAS retrograde? Are the engines going to be facing the retrograde? It looks like yes. Okay, we gotta... You know what, Pawn? You should probably just move this thing up to a higher orbit. So that you don't have to be that close to the... Yeah. We'll take... This was it. I planned this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go up to that higher orbit. And then we're gonna recircularize everything at 73.5. Huh? That just means you'll have an easier time catching up with it with future fuel transfers. Right. I'm going to recircularize at 73.5 because having it at 71.5 wasn't enough of a... it just wasn't. In fact, it should be at 80. It should be at 80, and then I can come up and be, like, underneath it and still have a 10-kilometer gap between it, and then I'm not spending, you know, fuel on the guy that I'm taking. 73.3. Find your... Oh, wow, it is a dump truck, and it is taking a minute there. And you're going to the wrong place. You should have been on your program. It'll be easier to rendezvous afterwards. Some room under it, says Rune Antilles. Exactly. I'm making more room under it. If you'll just get to your damn prograde at some point here. I usually have my field depot around 100 kilometers, says Major Lord Exelbirth. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Me, I usually like to keep them at 73.5, apparently. 73.5, yeah. Come on. Come on, I'm watching both of you. I know you're going up while this one's coming up. Sure, sure, sure. And then burn it a little bit toward the sky. Boy, it's hard to move a space station. Let me tell you. You know, you get a big ship moving. There you go. 73.3 and 73.4. That's good enough by me. For me. With me. Of me. We did it. It's upside down, though. Can you give me a radial out? What do you consider to be a radial out? Okay, can you give me a radial in? Because I don't like the direction you're heading in. I wanted this butt end facing the planet. Okay, so it's actually going to be like anti-normal or something, right? Just because of the control point that we're at right now. So if that's you, then it's going to be either the normal or the anti-normal. Put you on the anti, that's the wrong direction. Go to the normal. Right? Yeah, it does take a minute to move a space station. Let me tell you. Lots of electric charge on this thing, anyway. 80 kilometers is also my favorite height, says Rune Antilles. It's like 10 meters per second difference over 70 kilometers per second, and you get a nice, good berth, don't you? For, like, making sure that it is where you want it to be. This is too cool. Look at that shot. Okay. Let's transfer the fuel. I cannot do... No. No, we can't go on to Minmus today. We can't. I'm out. I'm out of all of the things. Ooh, but you know what I'm not out of? Monoprop. Yeah, put some monoprop in here. Put some monoprop in here. Whatever you brought up. Have you got some still up there? Yeah, you got 0.6. Put that in there too. I don't need your friggin... I need some of your monoprop. Give me... You know what? Here, give me this and this. And then you can have all the monoprop you can hold in that 5 container. Everything else gets to stay up here. And then we'll transfer the liquid fuel over. This is a good place to leave it be, says Rune Antilles. Yes. I have an orbital dry dock, extraplanetary launch pads mod. At 80 kilometers, refuel depot around 100, and an orbital science station around 150. Orbital dry dock with the extraplanetary launch pads mod. Let me ask you, do you have to deliver, like, materials to that, then, in order to, you know, build a craft on the floating platform? It's not just magic, is it? You have to actually, like, you know, send things to it, and then you can build something in space, but first you have to, you know, give it some ore, metal, whatever. Yes, says Jamasian. But it was Mage Lord Exelbirth who said it. Is that true? Is that right? Is that true, then? Yes, that works like that. Yep, have to make regular deliveries of rocket parts to the dry dock, says Mage Lord Exelbirth. You send parts... It's a resource called parts. Oh, cool. Cool. All of the mods that I require in order to make the mod pack, in order to make this game the way that I want it to be, exist, man. They just need to be tied together. In the right way. But that'll never happen, because I don't have the wherewithal to do it. I really don't. Oh, I want to transfer the fuel over because I want to see what we end up with left here, or if we actually brought enough even. So you're full except for oxidizer. Give me oxidizer into... that is entirely the wrong way. Give me all the oxidizer that I can get in here. We need 440, and we've definitely got enough to fill that. And then we got a liquid fuel and oxidizer into here. And we need to have enough liquid fuel and oxidizer for the dump truck to come back down for free as well. You have to deliver it, but once you have it set up in a good spot, you can manufacture or even mine the resources to make the parts if it's on a surface. Oh, that's cool. I've had the same mods installed since the 1.3 update, no instabilities yet. Cool. I think I've had instabilities just between 1.3 something and 1.31. I don't trust anything. So give me this and give me that. And into the spaceplane hangar, or into the spaceplane go the liquid fuel and the monoprop. It needs 220, we've got 300 and some left, so basically we've left the station with almost no fuel again. Almost no fuel. And an excess of liquid fuel. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Huh? Alright, you got 159 on the station now. And this guy is completely refilled and ready to go to Minmus. I'm going to... what are you going to do, Pawn? Take these two, right? And I'm going to select this. And I'm going to say, give me some to get out of here. I just need enough to re-enter the atmosphere. You do need some liquid fuel for the return stage, too, Pawn. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, I could jettison us away with monoprop, probably. And we got more monoprop on this stage to spare than... or on this place to spare than anything else. Give me some liquid fuel so when I'm ready to do it, I can get her home. Liquid fuel, and then this is going to be... out, stop. Huh? How'd I do? Good? Good. Now you'll have something to get you, you know, out of here when you push off. This one's completely full and ready to go to where it's going. He's got 5 units with the thing. You also need some liquid fuel, though. So let's give you a little bit of liquid fuel for in atmosphere. When you're down in the atmosphere. Take, I don't know, 10. There you go. 10 liquid fuel in there, right at the tip, to, you know, imbalance us and screw everything up. And then, what about the monoprop in the space plane? You're empty. That won't do if you're going to Minmus. Suck all the monoprop into there. Oh, and there, though. Get us both of them at the same time. 1 and 2. And then, from you, go out. And fill both of those up. It'll probably start streaming when you get off. What'll start streaming? You've inspired me to build... Oh, I'll probably start streaming when you get off. You've inspired me to build my space station, says the Venusian. Well, I'll be getting off very shortly here. Also, I'll be stopping live streaming. We're wrapping it up, people. I'm done. I'm done for the night. That's, what are we doing? 4.5 hours live streaming here? I love these little SSTOs. I just might, in my own time this week... take a couple of other runs of dump trucks up here and fill the PBR tank. Fill the PBR hammer up. Because I do enjoy flying that thing. I really do. It's amazing that it flies. It's amazing how much liquid fuel and monoprop and Delta V it takes up. And I do kind of want to experiment with what if I take all of the weight that was that and replace it with weight for LFO. Since it's right there at the center of mass, it will change nothing about the craft to add it there. What if I take more, you know, how much LFO can I get when I fly this as good as I possibly can to the station? That's what I want to do, but that's going to be probably on my own, and if it's not on my own, it will be next time on the Ronin Pawns Kerbal Live with the Kerbal stream that he does. On Sundays and Fridays, 4 p.m. Eastern. Why don't you upload these to YouTube anymore, Pawns and Stohero? They are there, they are just waiting. They're waiting for me to figure out how to release them on YouTube. Some of them are awful. I never want to see them again. So they're not going to be made live. Others I kind of want to edit an episode down from them, release the episode, and then link the episode to the actual live stream if you want to watch the 6-hour version. We'll get around to it. It'll all be figured out. And I will see you back here this Wednesday at 4 p.m. for XCOM. But if you want more KSP, meet me back here next Sunday at the same time. I am the Ronin Paul. What? Another enjoyable stream, Paul, and have some parting change. Thank you, Major Lord Exelbert. Good night, everyone. I love you all. Paul out.